Hello, all five of you. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, SandyDiVa, and joining me, as always, is Splatter 420, Pushing Button 62, and Astral Fugitive. How are you doing tonight, Splatter? How are you doing tonight, Pushing?
I'm doing just as well as Splatter.
Just like I don't have a free hand to unmute myself. That's all.
And how are you doing, Astral?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good, thank you for asking.
That's
And
all.
Splatter, now that you're unmuted, how are you doing?
I'm okay, I guess.
Okay. YouTube is being stupid right now. So Francine said, "Hi, hey Sandy," and I replied, "Hi Francine." But on SandyDiVa Mandela Effects, it says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, the same message. This is stupid. I can't.
How the heck is iFrancine spam?
I have no idea. It's the exact same message that posted on SandyDiVa After Dark. I can't. I give up. I give up. I give up. It makes no sense. I don't understand. So guys, we have I have so much backlog. I'm trying to get through it all. I'm like, lately we've been postponing Sunday shows either because Hebrew goes too long or we're not feeling well. And Hebrew, I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if we're having a show or not. I don't know if there's going to ever be a show. He's acting like he's quitting YouTube. So I don't know what's going on there. So I said, you know what? We'll go live tonight. I have stuff. I've got stuff.
Oh,
I've got new Mandela stuff to show. And David, aka Logan Freeman, is keeping us busy with the reaction stuff. I got so much stuff to go through. It's crazy. So,
hello, Francine.
There you go. I was waiting for you to say hi. So yeah, I was like, guys, you feel like doing a show? And they said yes. So I said, all right, we're doing it then. I was gonna try to do this early, but then my iPad ran out of memory again, so I had to take a little detour deleting stuff. But we're here, and everything's going fine now. So, hey, Anorexic. All right, let me do an actual shout out. So first in the chat tonight, we had David, aka Logan Freeman, followed by PayPal Me in second, and Francine in third place. Then Pushing Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Splatter 420, D-Man 216, Forge in the Flesh, Anorexic Dyslexic.
Man,
I think that's it.
Well, it's Weird Friday at least, I guess, but
Well, I mean, technically it's Saturday here.
she's up late.
She is up late. She is. So guys, before we go any further, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on my main channel, please. If you're on my main channel, please hit like on the stream. We need to get the numbers up on SandyDiVa Mandela Effects. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, it is that time of the month. All the apps are expiring. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required though. But if you'd like to help the channel, this is the time of the month when we need it the most. Thank you in advance. Here is a bouncing cat butt for everyone. And just in case Bomber's lurking, that's for Bomber. And then, of course, we've got the dancing donut for Splatter. There you go. Okay, guys. All right, everyone. Let me see. All right. We're gonna look at logos, and we haven't done a true logos folder in a while. There's a little overlap in here because I needed to put them into a folder. There's like 2 things that we already looked at. But we're gonna do that first to hopefully let people trickle in. Also,
yeah, I was gonna say this is an unexpected show, so I guess only 9 people showed up so far.
I got 12 on my end. And to be
They'll
fair,
be here.
SOR, yeah, SOR is still on, isn't it?
For Friday, yeah, I think it's on till
I got 11
like
now.
for another hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
What's so interesting about over there?
Spaced Out Radio?
Yeah.
Lots of stuff. Hey, MAMACITA Faith.
Lots of stuff.
There's lots of stuff. They were actually talking about Greenland, stuff in Greenland.
Splatter, you were a guest on that show.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah.
Hey, Bomber.
Yeah, great
It was.
timing, man.
Oh, Spaced Out Radio's on a smoke break. You came in time for the mountain cat, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
The wall-mounted cat butt.
Oh, it's so funny. All right, so let's get into these logos because I need to ask you guys about. All right, so this is the one I showed before. 1994, we have a pyramid for an A. I don't buy it. I didn't see those back then. That looks wrong to me. So we can go on to the next one. So we've already talked about this. But in this same scene, okay, there's a store. I need to ask you guys if you remember this. I don't, but maybe I just didn't pay attention to it. Next slide, Splatter.
Oh, it's me?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
it is you. All right, maybe these aren't in order. Okay, so on the bottom, that is the thing that says Marlboro, though. That is the original Nintendo logo when Nintendo made like playing cards before they made electronics. That is totally the Marlboro logo, though.
Yeah.
Um,
But not in their country, so they don't care.
yeah, I guess not.
Well, you know what I'm thinking? Actually, well, I don't know this for a fact, but maybe, and it's just off the top of my head, maybe the Marlboro box is based after the boxes of cards. Maybe they used to put cigarettes in old card boxes like that, and that's where Marlboro got its logo from. I don't know.
It's possible.
Cool.
Because that makes
Very
sense.
possible.
Like you get a card box, and back then, you know, you don't have nothing to put your cigarettes in, so you just keep your cigarettes in the card box. I don't know. But then where are you going to keep your cards? So I don't know.
That is true. That is not a ticker. What happened to my ticker?
Exactly. Like, putting a rubber band around your cards kind of ruins them.
Yeah,
Oh,
it bends
no.
them, it rips them. Yeah, it's not.
What did they do to my ticker?
Uh-oh.
This doesn't
I don't
sound
know.
good.
Yeah, the timer says 10 seconds. It better not have a timer. Oh my god, look where it is. Look where the ticker is.
Where?
At the top?
Oh, it's up top.
What did they do?
34 minutes ago? Oh no, I got to look in the show.
Is it on the bottom now? Okay, it is. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, there we are. Oh, it's in the StreamYard as well. Okay, I was just looking around. I couldn't see that first.
No wonder why they're
Where's it?
messing stuff up. It says 10 seconds. It better see. Let's see if that disappears after 10 seconds. I'm gonna be furious because I can't change it.
Yeah, I think it's going to disappear every 10 seconds.
If it does, I'm gonna flip out because it won't let me change. It's grayed out. I mean, I'm hoping grayed out means
It already disappeared once.
no. That was me. I did that.
Oh, okay.
Look, I can change the speed of it now too. Check it out.
Oh,
Look,
cool.
watch. I can
Uh-oh.
also make it go super fast. Apparently,
Come on.
look how fast. That's so funny. It's way too fast. Oh my gosh.
What's those speed meters?
There we go. That's a lot better. Okay. So, can you zoom in, please, Spider, on the top one? This is
Huh?
a movie called The Hummingbird in the 40s or 50s. And Gloria Swanson. Check out the W right there. It's a number 4. The 4 that's
Yeah.
missing on all the clocks. It's right there. See
Yeah.
it? It's
Right here,
an
yeah.
IV. Why would they do that? Everything else is closed. It's not like the N is 2 separate ones, you know?
Yeah, why isn't the M the same over here? Yeah.
Exactly.
Only opposite.
Because I think that might be a message. It's telling you to pay attention to it. There's the 4.
There's a 4. Yeah. What's the 4 for?
I don't know.
That
I don't know. Next. See you later, Bomber.
was quick.
So we've talked about the FedEx logo before. I do remember the 73 to 94 FedEx logo. I just don't remember the RA merge or the A being an upside down V. Absolutely not an upside down V. But I don't remember Express overlapping Federal. Like if you look at the EX, it's on top of the FE. Like it's literally on top of it. And
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, and I don't remember the 91 to 94 logo. What is that?
I
Does
don't know about
anyone
that.
remember that second logo?
Which
No.
one? That the top left or the top right?
Top right.
No, the X looks weird.
The colors are weird, and then the spell. Yeah, the font
Font,
is weird.
everything about it is wrong.
Yeah.
Everything about it is wrong.
Yeah.
We never seen it before for 3 years or whatever. We ignored
Nope.
that.
I covered Federal Express, the RA. I covered that before, and that was not there. Did I say hi to Richard?
How could that be from
No,
1973
I don't
to
think so.
94 it's that, but yeah, from 91 to 94 it's that? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. It's an overlap. I don't understand. Unless it was used specifically for something, like maybe it was only on international packages or only on the
Maybe, yeah.
airplanes.
Because I only seen the orange one here, this big one.
Richard, I like your new profile picture. The heart with the lions. I like it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Next. Hammer's facts. Hello.
Babies. Huh?
Yeah, is right. Guys, do you remember Playboy ever learning that they had a different logo besides the bunny? Because I've never seen this before. Can you zoom in, please, Splatter?
On this one, I guess.
Yeah. 'Cause apparently Hugh Hefner is the bunny now, not the women. I've never seen that. Have you guys?
No.
No.
Hey, Rob's here. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob. Good to see you. You want to hop on? You can.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Huh.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wrote. And then down here, that's Canon's first logo. Now, I don't know if that's a Mandela or not, but look at the arms. Zoom in on the arms, Splatter.
The what?
The arms.
Oh, all the arms on this thing?
Look at all the arms.
Jeez.
So many arms. 2, 4, 6, 7, 14 arms.
Oh,
I feel
That's
like
crazy.
that's not right.
yeah. Feel like that's not right.
Wait a minute. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 legs. Look at all the legs at the bottom. I can't.
Man.
That was a logo.
That's weird.
And that's for Canon?
Huh?
Is that a logo for Canon?
Yeah, Canon's old logo.
Wow.
Come on.
No,
That's
no,
wild.
don't open that. Ah, I'm having issues.
That's quite the thing. That's weird. I never knew about that Playboy first bunny thing either. That's weird.
Me either. No, it just appeared. Okay, next. All right. That 7-Up in the middle on the bottom. I remember that square being a circle.
Yeah. Yeah, that round dot right there has always been just a round dot. That's right there, yeah.
That's a square though.
That must have been a one time only thing or
Nope,
something.
that's the logo with the dots. And I like the logo with the dots. It reminds me of like a marquee sign, you know?
Yeah.
It was a circle. I've never seen 7-Up ever use a square. Like
No.
never.
Never. I
Yeah.
agree. I agree.
And then did I just miss this? I don't know. The IBM logo was an eyeball with an ITR.
What?
That's crazy.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
understand.
weird.
It totally changed its letters. Like, what the heck?
I don't understand.
How can ITR become IBM and like so forth? And
I have no idea.
back. That makes no sense.
I completely agree.
What's we got here?
Guys, MTV had another logo and I can't. I can't. No way. Absolutely not. Who remembers this?
When did they do that?
I don't know. It says it's the first logo. I can't.
Wow.
I can't. I can't.
Because
No way.
I've seen things back in the day of all their logos going all the way back to the beginning, and that's never been that.
I know. I'm saying I'm right there with you. Never have I ever seen the music channel with an arm holding a music note.
No, that's an alternate. That's an alternate universe or something.
I have
Man.
no idea what this is.
That's crazy.
No, that's not here. That's no, I've never seen that. No, nope,
That's not here. No. No, we're here now, Splatter. We're here.
nope, not here.
We're here with it, unfortunately. All right, let me explain. I have covered Procter & Gamble's logo before. No one had remembered the moons. Okay? Well, I didn't, and neither did Teresa, and neither did Brian, and neither did anyone watching Brian's show.
Weird.
Yeah.
I
You want to
totally
hear something
remember it. I
weirder?
remember my grandmother was freaking out. She thought it was part of the moon. What do you call it?
Okay. But the first logo was the 1850s. The one in the top left. Okay? They did recently go out of business. All right, but here's the problem. I just found more logos. Next slide, Splatter.
What's the name of that? What is it? What do you call a group of people that don't want to be there? I don't know. I'll think of it.
Hostages?
Look
No,
at the
that's a good
top
one.
row. Look at that top row.
Yeah.
No way. What the
Um,
heck is that? That they're saying that Procter & Gamble's first logo was a plus sign.
Yeah.
And then
Sure.
their second logo was a star inside a circle.
Drawn
They
by
were not there. They were not there when I covered the moons. Where did these come from? They weren't there. Hey, kitty cattywhack.
Where do you see her?
See what?
Kitty.
Hey, beautiful kiddos. Says Kitty on the screen.
My chat must have frozen or something.
Ah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
so we have a new version of the logo. Also, I guess 1859 to 1875. The years have shifted, by the way, too. Because 1850 was the one that's now dated 1875 to 1882. Now in 1845 to 1853, it's just a plus sign. And a scribble one at that. Like, it makes me think of, like, the Blair Witch Project. Or the Blair Witch, what was it called?
Yeah. Blair Witch Project?
It was the Blair Witch Project.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. That's what it makes me think of. The star one and the plus sign makes you
Yeah.
think of the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah.
That's bothering me. That sounds weird. Hold on. Blair Witch. Yeah, it is the Blair Witch Project. Okay. All right.
It's amazing how well that movie did for such no graphics.
That's because everybody thought it was real at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't know it was just a fake movie.
Sap suckers.
Susie of Faith says, I had a personal enemy that I wanted to verify if anybody else also remembered it my way. But I forgot what it was to ask you guys. Damn it. Maybe it'll come to you.
Yeah, I can relate to that. So that's kind of a yes. Or that's kind of a me too, I guess.
That's hilarious.
All right, next one, Splatter.
Yeah, I just seen this cat driving this dude. The video's hilarious. Okay, next.
Yeah. Guys? No. We've looked at the BP logo before. There was nothing wrong with BP until now. BP Motor Spirit. Not oil, not
No.
gasoline. Spirit. 1909 and 1920.
Huh.
I don't
Wow.
know what to make of that. I've never heard that gasoline is called Spirit for your car.
Spirits for your car.
Car
Yeah,
Spirit.
I've definitely never seen that.
That can't be real.
Astral, have you ever seen anything like that? Or heard about that?
No, I thought BP was just oil, or well, I guess like I thought it was just oil, but I didn't know it had anything to do with motors, though. I mean, I guess oils and motors. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't BP stand for British Petroleum or British Petrol?
It is British Petroleum. Yes, ma'am.
No, Petrol. Petrol.
What?
Yeah, they call gasoline petrol.
Yeah, yeah,
So it's British Petrol.
yeah.
They take off the
I've
petrol.
al-
They take
I've-
off the eon.
I've always known it as British Petroleum, but that's
It
weird.
might be. It might be.
Yeah.
It might be that in America we call it British Petroleum, and over there they call it British Petrol.
Shorten it for petrol. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's weird to me.
So we
that-
came up here. We have a gas station called Petro Can, right? So, idea.
Oh, the EM is there. Thank you, Noise Guru. It is there.
oh,
Hey, I
okay.
want tea, and hello, Noise.
Yeah, hey, Noise.
There was
I want to.
actual meaning to that name, like when it came out, like way back in the day, the Petro Can.
Okay, but I've never heard gasoline or oil called Spirit.
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
It stood for Pierre Elliott Trudeau ripping off Canada.
Hey, Artsy.
Petro Can.
Okay, we can go on Splatter. I'm Coach Spatter.
Yeah, yeah. What's that? Fingerprint with a heart.
Oh, somebody. Okay, so I don't know why it's all merged like that. This is from the 70s, but check out where he's holding that heart on the left side.
Yep.
Residue.
Nice. What did they do?
What did what do?
Somebody.
Oh no, that's just like a meme. It's like an old 1970s version of a meme.
Oh.
Somebody calling their thumbprint somebody with a thumb. Somebody.
Yeah, instead of somebody, it's
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
With the heart
Cute.
in the right place.
Hmm.
I think it's pretty cute. Somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good. I just didn't. I thought it was a company or something. I was like, what would they sell?
Ah, yeah.
Gloves? Maybe.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
here's my issue. This is the store that I have an issue with. All right, everyone. I could be wrong on this. Could be I didn't pay attention to it enough. I don't know. So there's nothing wrong with these two logos here. These are the logos for the vitamin shop. The 90s logo, and then like the 80s logo, not 80s. The 2000s logo, 2010s. They have a new one now, but that's not the point. The point is we're going to be looking at the logo before the blue one. Before the before.
A long
I don't
ago.
remember there. Yeah, I don't remember there being pills in the logo. Do you?
Huh?
Like vitamin pills.
No.
I don't think so.
Anybody in the chat remember the vitamin shop having pills in the logo?
You like the pill shape of that the design, or
I try
Yes.
to buy this place all the time too, and I can't remember.
I mean, it's
didn't
from
even
Die Hard, so from 1993 or 95. I can't remember
I didn't even
whenever
think
they
it
were
looked like a
filming it.
pill until you mentioned it. Now at least it's sort of a pill shape, isn't it? Yeah.
No, no, you're not seeing what I'm talking about. It's on the next slide.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this here. Like it looks like an eyeball or
And
something.
guys, this logo that we're about to see is not online.
Oh
I
no.
can't find it anywhere online. The only place I can find it is in Die Hard. So hit next.
Yippee-ki-yay.
So sorry for the quality.
Oh.
Oh wait, here's more logos on the buildings. Okay, next.
Yeah, this isn't what you expected. But no.
Yeah, next.
Why is there two different ones? Is there two different ones?
Yeah, they're different. They're different decades. Next.
Oh, different decades. Oh, okay. Next. I'm
Yeah, because I want to
going.
get to this one, the one with the pills
Okay, yeah.
in the logo, on top of the number ones for eyes. Anyone remember the tablet and the capsule on top of the eyes?
No.
That looks so awkward and clunky.
Yeah.
How long have
The
they
E
had
is
that
crooked
logo
too.
for?
I don't know. There's no record of it online.
Yeah, because that emblem, the second eye, it looks like a don't emblem or a can't or
There is no record of this logo online. If you look up the logo history of Vitamin Shop, like if you go to Logopedia, it will just have a blank space and say logo needed. And if you look up the logo history, even on the Vitamin Shop, there's no record of this logo online. It is only in the movie Die Hard.
Well, maybe it's not real then. It's just a fake one made up for the movie.
No, it's not. It's vitamin. It's a real store, the Vitamin Shop.
Yeah, but they
I wonder if
changed
they're
it.
related. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying that they probably just changed it for the movie specifically.
Well, no,
No,
there was a
no.
documentary about Die Hard. They said that they actually just used New York as it was. I don't think they changed anything.
Yeah,
Really.
they didn't change. That's exactly what I was going to say, Astral. All the stores next door were untouched too.
Right. Oh yeah. I'm just
Like
trying to be
Starbucks
devil's
was
advocate
Starbucks.
type thing, you know.
Yep. Nope. That's the Vitamin Shop. And I don't remember the pills. Okay. So this is Ben-Hur. This is pricing to have it developed in black and white or color. So you'll see at the bottom on the right, Price $120. Colored extra $150. So it's $120 plus $150 to make Ben-Hur in color. Back then. Everything back then was done by hand. So you see those yellow marks in the top left? Zoom up there, please, Splatter. In the top left, the yellow markings, they're all like little errors because it was hand drawn. Okay, so like the A is shaped different at the bottom right. There's a little chunk taken out of the R. The R sticks up because it's hand drawn. Okay? But the red ones are things that don't make sense. Like the A has a swoop in historical. There is a line connecting the MA and the AN. There was no need to do that, but they did. You can see it better on the right. Move over a little bit. The line between the F and the R. Why is that there? This is a hand-drawn sign.
Yeah.
And if you zoom out, on the next slide, we have close-ups of the other ones. So the A and the M is completely connected with a thick line in famous. And can you zoom in on the top one, please? Okay. So we have a thin line between the E and the N in general, connected LE, and a thin line connecting EW.
That's weird.
Pictures, there's a line connecting the IC, CT, TU, and UR. The AD and AP are connected. And then in Wallace, the ALLLA. So Allah is connected. In a hand-drawn poster.
It's like it's electric, and it's connecting at the closest points.
It is. It's very strange.
Because that's how electricity would act, right? It would connect at the closest points.
Okay, next. Here's another one. This is the title card in the beginning of the movie, The Toll of the Sea, in the 30s or 40s. Corporation, RA. Hand drawn, RA. Doesn't make any sense that would be merged. Nothing else is merged, by the way, just the RA. That is not a bleed out noise guru. Maybe the thin lines, but not that. I mean, they even have shading on those letters to make them look more rounded and three-dimensional.
But was there ever a reason given for why they even merge letters at all in this reality?
Nope.
Nope.
And my only guess is that when I believe it's it implies that we've merged timelines. That's the best I can come up with. I always ask people what they think is why this is happening. Oh, the S on Superman's chest. This is a 1930s leather pencil case. We're not mentioning the thing I asked you about before the show yet. Don't mention that yet. Can you zoom in on that, please, Splatter? The S. It's an actual S. It's not rounded. Doesn't look like a snake. And if you move up to the top, I've covered the 1940s, 50s TV series Superman, and his cape is like sewn into his shoulders and then it droops down behind his neck like it's not attached to his back. Um, apparently it was like that there. Well, I don't know. It looks completely different in the TV series. So that's tucked in like it should be. All right, and then below, I mean, everyone knows Dixon Ticonderoga pencils, right? We all use these in school, right? Especially for test taking, the little Iowas, the circles that we'd fill in. If you zoom in, look at the Dix on. Absolutely not.
Wow. Have you asked C-3PO's golden calf why, like, if he has any idea why letters merge now?
I haven't seen C3PO's golden calf in a very long time.
Yeah.
I mean, in that particular design, it actually looks pretty cool, but yeah, I don't know.
But the 30s through the 60s? I don't know.
No. I mean, I don't remember it either. I'm just saying it does. Design wise, it does look pretty good though.
It does. We're going to look at more of them. Next. So here it is again on an older packaging. Thicker lines. Oh, and by the way, if you look up Logopedia for Dixon, this logo is not there. Next.
Yeah, just looking at the pencil heads.
It's all Dixon. They're just different versions of the same thing.
Oh, the eye isn't connected on the top
Oh
there,
yeah,
or the
Mm-hmm.
or the end.
Mm-hmm.
the O is
So it's
floating.
had different versions, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And sometimes
yeah.
Ticonderoga is separated with dots or dashes or tildes, or
Well, see,
sometimes
pronounce
they're
it.
not. Yeah, but sometimes it's not separated and sometimes it is. I don't understand why. I've never seen it written out like phonetically, but that's kind of cool. That one doesn't have the O in the end. That one's only the X on the bottom. Only the X has lines. Everything else is above and below.
Yep. Weird.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're done the logos folder. We're going to move on to the more fun stuff, guys. And now there's more people watching.
Thought the
Wasp
logos were
splatter.
fine.
Is there?
Wasp splatter switches the folders for us. Guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on weekdays like tonight, because they're not planned ahead of time. Well, a few hours. I asked the guys around what time would you say? Is it in the afternoon or the
Yeah, it was
morning?
at least 7 or 8 hours ago, I think.
Yeah.
Something like
Mildly planned. We'll say mildly planned. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. We are raising money. All the apps are expiring. If you can help, links are in the description. But as always, donuts are never ever required. We already did the dancing donut, so now we're going to do the dancing donuts baby. There you go. And Splatter's ready. Okay. Guys, this is a correction. And something I have to ask you to. But this, oh wait, there's donuts in the chat from pushing. Hold on. Hold on. Pushing.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite donut?
My favorite donut?
Yeah.
Wow. Probably the UFO donut.
Which one? This one?
Yep.
There
Yep.
you go. There's a UFO donut for you.
Thank you.
I like that one.
You're
Too.
very welcome.
A cool kitty. Cool kitty.
So back in about 2021, we showed something on Brian McFarlane. And it was in Teresa's group. And it was presented as something old, but it was actually something new. So we need to do a correction. And I'm going to ask you another question. So, I need to correct a fallacy that was spread in the Mandela effect community a few years ago. Also, I want to share something that may be a Mandela, or maybe something I just missed in art history class again. So, next.
Yep.
The correction. A few years ago, some people in the community shared some gargoyles as Mandela effects that are 100% not a Mandela effect. This isn't about memory. This is about information that wasn't properly researched. Hey, Gerald Neal.
Really?
So it's just our.
March.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was just reading Gerald Neal's comment. March is the first day of the year. Can we grab that short for when we cut off this channel and go to the other one, please?
Huh?
Can someone, Splatter, can you throw that in the private chat? Please. We will totally check it out, Gerald, when we cut off this channel. Because until April 18th, we can't play anybody else's videos here. But we can play them on the other YouTube channel. And Rumble and X. Except X is still broken. I don't know what's going on with it. I might delete it and reconnect it and see if that fixes it. Yeah, we can go on. The gargoyles were carvings on an old cathedral. In question are the two pictured above, an astronaut and Darth Vader. At the time, they were presented as being possible proof of time travel or psychic ability. In other words, it was presented that maybe people, were psychic back in the past and put them on the cathedral. Or maybe time travelers carved them into the cathedral when it was being built. That's how it was presented. And that is absolutely ridiculous.
What the hell? Okay, 1 second.
And the Mandela was no one had seen them before. Well, there was a reason for that. Yes, next slide.
Yeah, they weren't around yet. They just made them.
They just made them, right? How did these gremlins end up on a medieval church in France? It says, in 1993, the French government hired Jean-Louis Boistel, a stonemason who had worked on many other historic restorations, to restore the church and its 28 gargoyles. Since there was no record of what the chapel looked like other than a few drawings from the 19th century, Boistel was told to use his imagination in creating the stonework creatures. When the Cathedral de Salamanca decided to have their 28 gargoyles restored, the artist added those to the historic cathedral, as well as other gargoyles from current day pop culture.
Wow.
Okay, next.
Yeah, hang on.
Splatter.
Yeah. I'm here now.
You're making some weird noises. Other gargoyles on the cathedral include Gizmo, Gremlins, the alien from Aliens, and a few others. So these aren't Mandela effects. These are new carvings added to a cathedral built between 1513 and 1733.
It's pretty funny.
It really actually is. I mean, Gizmo is on top of a cathedral. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was playing with Kieran. That's weird.
Yeah, how are they going to stop him from getting wet after midnight? I mean, it's got to rain after midnight sometimes.
Hey, Blue Pac-Man.
Well, he's already switched, so
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter what the moon is tonight. It's raining here. I can't see anything. I cannot see.
Yeah, when I went outside last, it was really cloudy, but I saw it earlier.
It's been raining all day.
what's the deal? Is it supposed to be full?
You know, it's a Cheshire smiling moon.
Cool.
Not cool.
Sliver?
Never did that in my past.
Sliver?
Yeah.
It's an upside down sliver. It's a smile in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Well, signs and wonders in the sky.
So this is not a Mandela effect. These are new carvings, new gargoyles added to an old building to look like they were made with the building. But I do have a question. So here we have a robot, a mask over a face, another alien, another gizmo, and a guy with a mohawk holding a hand over his mouth. I don't know who that is.
That's Chuck.
That's who?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I was like,
That's Chuck.
And what's that? It's supposed to be a camera?
No, it's a robot
Okay.
from an anime.
Weird.
Okay, next. Yes or no, everyone? Do you recall original gargoyles, not redone by this Jean-Louis guy, being cats, like house cats, not like lions and tigers,
Oh, sure.
but house cats? Mundane animals like cows, rabbits, etc. You remember there being like cows, rabbits, cats, dogs on cathedrals?
No.
Astral?
No, I don't remember anything but gargoyles being on cathedral.
Being like this, right?
Yeah, that's all I remember. I always thought it was gargoyles for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess, that was not a church, though. That was the courthouse. Because aren't those like panthers or something like that? Back to the Future. Now, I know it changed, but isn't that what they changed to, or was it what they changed from? The one that, frightens Doc.
Mm-hmm. I gotta do 2 thank yous as soon as this presentation is done. So I'm making some banners. Making some banners. Give me a second. Can someone please read the next slide while I do this? Because I can't read and write at the same time.
Yeah, I'll read it.
Thank you.
I don't, but I could have just missed these, and maybe some are new, done in the same way the astronaut and Darth Vader were, like the one above that's similar to Splatter's profile pic, but some of these are verified old, even ancient, and I find it odd that I never noticed cat ones before.
That's crazy.
Funny.
Wow. Did you do
Isn't
that, Splatter?
crazy?
See, Splatter. No, Sandy has her statue picture. Now you have your statue picture.
Yeah, I guess so. There we go.
Yeah,
Elena?
Nice.
I'll
That's
send it
cool.
to you, Splatter.
That's wild.
That is funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hammerspec says, never got that impression. They just look like monsters. Gerald says, they're so unappeasing, but you see them everywhere, especially in Paris and New York. Never in my history, says David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, about
Thank you.
the smile in the sky. Me either.
I guess what
Next.
I was saying, like the gargoyles on Back to the Future, I guess those weren't. I guess if they did, or when they did change, whichever way they changed, like from the Panthers to the regular gargoyle, or vice versa.
Yeah,
That's, I guess, a panther isn't really a house cat, so
it's
I forgot.
similar.
Yeah.
Yes, and also, they used to face outward, and now they face inward.
Mm. On in the movie.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe the next one, Splatter.
That's a great find. That picture.
Aw.
Here.
Oh,
Oh,
go
are you
ahead.
gonna read? Oh, sorry.
No, you can finish it. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Here are some of the interesting ones I found. They are located in France, England, Scotland, and the newer ones are in Washington, D.C. Are any of these new for you?
Can you zoom in, Splatter, please? Okay, so here we have a straight up cat. We have a Cheshire type cat face. Actually, it's just a man with a beard, but it looks like a cat, so I like it. A cat on the right. On the bottom, we have a cat mama carrying her cat kitten. Go down.
Oh, okay, that's what that is. Ah.
And then we have like an evil looking cat with big
I
claws.
like this cat here. It's not evil looking, it's just weird looking.
I like the cat mama carrying its kitten.
Yeah.
Hey, Oiler Greg.
I thought it was someone's hand at first.
Oiler Greg, I have a second channel. You should go subscribe. And those of you that aren't, who didn't know, I have a second channel now. We do the reactions on the second channel temporarily until April 18th. So if you could, please go subscribe. I'm also going to do non-Mandela content there after April 18th. The link is now in the chat if you'd like to go subscribe.
Cat playing
Alright,
with the ball up there.
You can go to the next slide, Splatter.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yes, we have lots of stuff. There's a doggy in the top left corner, followed by a cat face,
Yeah.
followed by, I don't even know what that is, and then a rabbit, and then a cow, and then, what is
Cow?
that, a dog, cat? Zoom in on the bottom left. I
It's
don't
like
know what that
a
is.
monkey. It's some kind of like a not orangutan. It's
Okay.
You have to hit the arrow, Splatter.
Oh yeah, the arrows. Okay, I knew there was a way to fix it. Okay, this is what we wanted to look at, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, you zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it's a cat. It's a big cat.
Yeah.
Big cat. A cow.
Oh yeah, okay. No, yeah, it looks like like some kind of monkey.
Cow looks like it's a cannon. A cannon.
Cow looks like a cannon. Thank you, Weather Greg.
I'm expecting to see a hole in its head where the cannon comes in.
Is that the cow jumping over the moon?
I don't know, but that's.
I don't know, but we have another cow coming up next.
That's an odd looking cow. Oh.
Okay, you're going backwards. You need to go the other way now.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the cow standing up. Zoom in at the top, Splatter. It's easier for us to see if you zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a cat that looks like it's hacking up a lung.
Yeah. Furball.
There's a cow looking out the city. There's below.
That's a bull.
Bull, whatever. Same difference. Go down. So that's a cat, another cat with a kitten. On the right, there's a cat sitting, holding its arm, which is very strange.
That's really odd looking one, isn't it?
Wow.
Yes. Next, down.
What the heck?
There's an elephant and something that's unidentifiable.
Yeah.
And then a gargoyle cat on the left. Like a traditional looking gargoyle like cat.
Yeah.
I think the unidentifiable thing is my aunt, actually. Just FYI, for future reference.
Okay, next.
Pretty sure.
I think it. Weird.
Okay, noise, we'll be here.
Oh, yeah, it's that backwards.
Wrong way. Yep.
I forgot.
Okay, here's a doggy. That's in Washington, D.C., the one where it's like holding up its chin. There's a cat with wings. There's a unicorn.
There's a pigeon sitting on it.
Next, down. We have a woman biting her fingers. We have a pterodactyl in Washington, D.C. The doggy in Washington, D.C.
I thought that was Falcor at first.
And there's an elephant, but it looks like a beagle and an elephant mixed together to me
A big
Got a
for some
elephant.
reason.
Well, the elephant's got a book for some reason.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's really weird looking.
it is. It is.
He wants that book.
Other way.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I found a lot of weird ones. I'm sorry. So there's like a cat face. I don't know what that thing is. I don't know if it's a dog, if it's a pig. I don't know what it is. It's got hair. It has hair. I think it's a dog.
I think
Anyway.
it's supposed to be a dog.
Yeah. Below, we got a cat face with bat wings. We have an alligator or crocodile, which is bizarre on itself. Below, we have a rhinoceros with one horn, and we have a stork. Falcor, says I have respect.
Oh,
Kinda, yeah.
Weird looking one there. Scary.
Go left.
Yep, I remember it this time.
Okay, this is an old clock that still works, and it has a 4 IV.
It has proper 4. Yay!
But what is the square? What is that square? Anyone? Anyone know what the square is? Because I have no idea.
Yeah, no idea.
That could be where a hand can come out and adjust it if the clock's wrong.
Yeah, isn't that like a maintenance door or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Like, didn't they even use that in Back to the Future when they went up to connect the cables? Like, didn't they come out of a door like that in front of the clock?
Yes, you are correct. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was stone, and I guess it still works. You know what I'm saying? It's still.
Oh yeah. It's. Wait, the door itself is stone too.
It might, you never know. The time might need adjusting, or it might need some oil or something.
Oh no, I was just wondering if the door itself was made out of stone.
Well, it looks like it.
Yeah, it looks.
All right, we can have the next one, Splatter.
Yeah. Just looking closely at that door, and I think it looks like the same material.
Yeah, it is. Next.
Goiters.
Again, I can't say the cat. Okay, I was gonna read it. Zoom out. All
I'm
right.
sorry. Yeah, I know. The time
There's a. Again, I can't say the cats and other animals are definitely Mandelas, but they are new for me. And I can say with certainty that the astronaut and Darth Vader helmet are not Mandela effects. But what do you think? Let us know in the comments below. On the top, we have a cat, like sideways, hanging over the edge, a dog, a rabbit, and below, we have the guy carving the gargoyles.
Oh
That is
yeah.
Jean Louis, that's him. And
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
seahorse.
Yeah, seahorse with a small tail. Yeah. Huh.
All right, we have some thank yous to do while you get the next presentation, Splatter. All right, guys, get ready with those trophies. Here we go. Trophies up, please, everyone. For D-Man 216.
Awesome.
Thank you, D-Man. And I'm sorry it took so long to say thank you. The presentation was pretty long. Thank you, D-Man. All right, and I'll wait for the thank you in a second because, of course, the banner went away on its own. And trophies up, please, for pushing buttons. It won't go on the screen pushing. I'll try changing the thing first. Now we'll try again. Edit. Timer off. Save. Oh wait, I got it. There we go. Trophies up for pushing button 62. Thank you, pushing.
Sure thing.
All right, I'm getting these trophies up, guys. Thank you, D-Man. Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Astrogun. What are you thanking me for? Stop it.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Lots of trophies. Thank you, guys. If my screen would stop jumping around.
Yeah, what D-Man said. That's what I was going to say.
Aw. No, thank you, guys. Thank you with sprinkles on top. Okay. All right. Kitty Caddywhack coming in with the stars and trophies.
Oh, nice.
All right, guys. Now this one is upsetting to me. Astral. Astral, do you want to actually read one where I don't interrupt you?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to switch the banner. There we go.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, Michael Fontaine. Yeah, we're going to have to do that here because Hero may be throwing in the towel. I'll train them. I'll train them after the show.
We have other people we'd like to do that with as well, I believe.
Mm-hmm. All right, Astral, go for it.
Okay. This is a short one about the name of a restaurant. One that was a staple in my family for birthdays and meeting up with my friends. Something is wrong in its past in this timeline.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a good lasagna.
The tour of Italy. That's a hint. Okay, next.
Oh, yeah, cool.
What is the name of this restaurant that has olive in the name? Is it 1, Olive Garden, 2, The Olive Garden, or 3, it was both through the years?
1, 2, or 3 in the chat, everyone. What do you remember? Panel, what
Is
do
that
you
what they
guys remember?
served? Olive Garden? Oh, I didn't know that.
We'll go with 3 because I'm pretty sure it changed for me at some point. But I don't know if it was a Mandela effect or if the company did it.
What are you doing over here?
Push in, what
Yep.
about you?
I'm going with 1.
Yeah, I'm going with 1. I only heard that.
Okay, well, Gerald Neal says 2. Michael Fontaine says 1. Pushin says 1. I'm not going to answer until everyone else does. Come on, guys. 1, 2, or 3. I know you've, like 99% of you have heard of this restaurant. I can't tell, says Hammer's Facts, so I'd say 3. And guessing is absolutely fine. All right, we have another question, so we'll let them answer. We can go on.
And, and what is under the restaurant name on the sign? 1, nothing. 2, Italian restaurant. 3, Italian kitchen.
What do you guys remember?
Nothing. I don't think.
I remember nothing.
Yeah.
I think it's either nothing or possibly 2, Italian restaurant, but I don't think Italian kitchen. Well, I have no idea though.
A green line. that may be true, but that's not what I'm asking. Anyone? It's a green sign, I think. It is now, yes. One of them is a green sign. I do prefer their older sign, which was a tan, like stucco type sign with the 3-dimensional grapes. Pretty sure too, this one is familiar, says Hammer's Facts. All right. We're not getting any answers. We can go on, Splatter. Go ahead, Astro.
Oh, okay.
I have been eating at Olive Garden since the early 90s. It was just Olive Garden in my past, not the Olive Garden. And I remember nothing an Italian restaurant under the logo on the sign.
So here you can see Olive Garden Italian restaurant is there.
Yeah.
However, next.
But currently it says Italian kitchen under the logo and has for 12 years. Do you remember the sign saying this since 2014?
Heck no. Does anyone remember Italian Kitchen? Because it's been there for 12 years.
No.
Can't
I
say
don't
that I
know.
do.
I haven't eaten there in 20 years. I haven't really.
20 years?
Yeah, more than 20 years probably.
Wow.
Is it good? I mean, is it worth it?
It used to be. I haven't eaten there in a little while. Last time I ate there was Joey's birthday in 2019 with my mom.
Oh, if it was still good in 2019, it might still be good.
It might be.
The font they chose is hard to read to me.
The new one? Yeah, I don't like the new one. I like the old one better.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm broken.
But the craziest part for me is it was the Olive Garden until 1998. No way. It never had it in the name in my past.
Oops.
Yeah, I have no memory of the Olive Garden. It's always been Olive Garden.
The Olive Garden. Yeah, that looks weird. Now that I'm seeing it.
And the only time it didn't have anything underneath it was 82 to 89 when it was the Olive Garden. But ever since 89, it said Italian restaurant until 2014 where it became Italian Kitchen. Hammer's Fact says, huh? Nope, that seems like a new Mandela to me. And the only dish with olives in it is the salad, says Noise Guru. That's a fact check true. We can go for my birthday next year, says Unbroken. Yay, we're going to have a big party at Olive Garden for Unbroken. Italian restaurant or nothing, says David A.K. Logan Freeman. It's okay. Now, Gerald Neal says the food is usually not good when Gerald Neal goes.
I'll probably just fill up on breadsticks anyway.
Breadsticks and salad.
Yeah. No, I don't do salads at restaurants because they say that that's actually the grossest thing you can have at a restaurant.
Only if the employees don't wash their hands.
All that, and then it's cold all the time, and they never actually wash the salad, and people are probably sneezing on it. And
Ugh.
I don't know. I never touch my salad at restaurants anymore.
Well, that stinks.
That's okay. Salads are better when you just make them at home anyway. You don't need a salad when you go to a restaurant. You don't. Nobody goes to a restaurant to be healthy.
That's true. But it's free with the meal. That's the thing. Noise Guru says we still have the old sign. So your sign is 12 years old. That's crazy.
And some people like a big salad.
No, I mean like they have that lunch special. It's unlimited. You get soup, unlimited salad, and breadsticks.
Well, yeah, salad bar, right?
It's not a salad bar. It's a bowl of salad they bring to the table.
Okay. Yeah,
And then
as many as you want.
No, with your meal you get a choice of soup or the salad and breadsticks. Unlimited breadsticks.
Huh. Does anybody choose soup?
So there, on the right, we have the Olive Garden on the screen, and underneath they said Olive Garden returning to wherever they are. But they wrote Olive Garden even though the logo says the Olive Garden. All right, go ahead, Astro.
Oh shit! Sorry. That's it. Just a quick company name Mandela effect. This is 100% an an Emmy for me, but is it for you? Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
All right, Splatter.
What?
Next. We are on the last presentation before we switch over to the other YouTube channel. X, no, not X, and Rumble, but not X, because X is having issues again. Still. Unbelievable. Paying for a service I can't even use.
Elon can't even manage his app.
Yes, I do have Mandela effects for Kodak. We can do that one if you want before we go. Give us a reason to stay over here for a little bit. I'm sorry, Astral. What did you say?
I was just joking. I said Elon can't manage his apps.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got 2 Kodak. I thought I had more than that, too. I'm going to do Kodak 1. And Kodak 2. Where are you at?
I can't get past this flicker thing.
What flicker thing?
This flicker thing.
I don't see it, Splatter. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like this.
Hey, Morgan. You just click on the white part on the side.
Over here?
Just anything on the side.
It's not working.
All right, what about that gray box with the arrows in it?
Gray box with arrows in it. Where is that?
Yeah, up there, to the right. Underneath the sign up button. Up, Splatter, to the right.
A share.
No, next to it, the big gray box with the 2 white arrows.
Oh, this?
No, the gray box with the 2 white arrows.
I don't see a gray box with a...
Oh, that's weird. I do. Okay, here's what you do, Splatter. Scroll down.
Yeah.
See? Click the blue button that says allow ads. That's how you get past it. Okay, now back. Oh, that's what it is. It's telling you have to upgrade or turn off your ad blocker. That's why you keep getting that.
Yeah, well, I don't want to turn off my ad blocker.
Well, they're making you do it in order to use Flickr. So, Astral, can you please present this folder?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cathedral one? Is Astral here? He's muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I literally stepped away for 10 seconds to open my window.
That's the way it works every time.
Okay.
So what'd you
say? Actually, if you can, present the Kodak ones first. We'll do the old ones, and then we'll go back to the new one.
Well, I could probably do the Kodak ones, I think.
No, you can't. You can't use Flickr. Because you don't want to turn your ads off. On, I should say.
What did you say, Sandy?
There's 3 links in the chat that we still have to do. There's Kodak 1 and 2, and then there's Cathedral. Can you please start with Kodak 1, do 2, and then go back up to the Cathedral?
Wasn't that showing correction?
We need you to present because Splatter can't, because he doesn't want to turn off his ad blocker.
That's fine. How come sometimes it's okay and sometimes it's not?
It's probably because you've reached a limit. Flickr doesn't want to let you keep using it without turning off your ad blocker.
Okay,
They're like, you can do 3, and then that's it.
Oh, okay. That's confusing. Okay, now I know. I didn't know that until now.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Huh.
All right. I do not remember Kodak releasing a photo CD that only played in a photo CD player that they sold separately and was bigger than your VCR. So, yes or no in the chat. Do you recall Kodak releasing a proprietary photo CD that only played in a photo CD player that was bigger than a VCR? So it's not like something you could stick in a VCR. It did
Isn't
not
it
work in VCRs.
wait,
What mean photo? Just for photos? For
a
pictures?
photo CD that only played in?
Photo? Yes, that's
Oh, I know what this is. Wait, never mind. I think I know what this is.
just for like personal photos, like family album type thing.
Yeah.
Yes. So listen to me. It was a CD that did not work in your computer and it did not work in the VCR. If you wanted to play the photo CD, you needed to buy their device that was bigger than a VCR.
Was it the
Oh,
same
that wouldn't
size
work.
as a CD though?
No, that wouldn't last
Yep.
very long.
Oh, okay. No, I don't remember this. And I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about those big giant laser discs that were like the size of records.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. That's a nope. That's a laser disc. Nope.
Okay, no, I don't remember this.
Mr. Super says nope. Hey, Mr. Super. Unbroken says maybe. Not
Yeah.
a laser disc, Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, I'm saying maybe too.
Yeah, I remember those big laser discs. Those were kind of cool, actually. Size
You
of
know,
record.
in '95, my history teacher used that once to show us like a history. It was like some documentary on one of those things, and he was so excited about it. And we never ever used it again. I think we might have used it like 2 or 3 times, and that was it. I never saw that thing ever again.
We
Yeah,
had a laser disc player at my house because my
I watched
stepdad
one
Ooh.
movie
bought
on one.
all the
Was it
newest tech.
Easy Rider.
Do you guys have any movies?
We did have movies. We don't have them anymore.
That's
All I
cool.
remember, anyway.
We had the game. We had Mulholland Drive. My stepdad had a porno on Laserdisc.
They
That
got
he
that
didn't
far
know.
on Laserdisc.
Wow.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Is porn like okay? Well, I guess I shouldn't say that on here, but is that adult
I said
entertainment?
it.
Yeah, that's true. You did. So is that like the first thing, the form of media and entertainment that they put on like new devices? You know what I mean? Is that like one of the first forms that? You know what I mean? Is that like one of the?
I think DVDs were actually out before Laserdisc. It's just that they were they were more expensive than a Laserdisc player. So
Yeah, that's
people,
funny.
so people's first foray into digital film, if they adopted early, was more likely to be Laserdisc than DVD.
Huh.
But then when DVDs got cheaper, that's what killed the Laserdisc. You see what I'm saying?
Plus the size,
So
too. Some people didn't like the size of them.
they were heavy. I gotta say they were heavy.
That, too. Yeah.
The laser discs were?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hello, Benita Banks.
I just remember it's one short time. This one little guy with his little shop he rented those out, the disc and the player.
Do you want me to go to the next slide?
Oh yes, please. Okay, so this product played both Kodak photo CDs and audio CDs. So you were buying a very big, very expensive CD player just to play your Kodak photo CDs.
That was back in the day.
And it was just Kodak photo CD player.
And you couldn't play your pictures with some music of your choosing on the same machine, I'm sure.
Nope, because you didn't have a separate disc. You
Yeah.
didn't have place for 2 discs.
Ridiculous.
Okay, next. Oh, They even had a portable version, and other companies made their own versions before DVD players started including compatibility for Kodak's photo CD format.
That's pretty cool looking.
Would you have to plug it into your TV or something?
Hmm.
I don't see a screen on that at all.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Let's see. These are more pictures of the Kodak photo disc, the photo CD players.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that that
Well,
logo, top left, that does look familiar to me.
yeah.
Well, the Kodak photo CD would have had. I mean, they would have advertised it like
Yeah.
drugstores.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You could have
Every time
gotten
you
your
walk
photos
around,
put
yeah,
onto the CD.
Well,
the
You know?
electronics department, you'd be seeing it because you look at everything in here.
that one on the bottom actually says DVD on the front of it, but it says it's a picture CD on the text on the bottom.
Hmm.
Or no, never mind. It says DVD player on there too. Never mind.
DVD player.
Yeah. Okay, next. So Kodak photo CD. It has a cutoff T in the logo. That's why the T is highlighted. Why do I have the A highlighted?
Well, this
It's just
one looks
for.
like something on a Star Wars. That that
Oh,
one in
the
the
A
middle,
does
right?
look weird. Mhm. Failed
Oh, that,
format Kodak photo CD. What are you gonna
Shape on
say?
that thing is like bizarre.
Wait, go back 1 second. Were there two different sizes? Because it says the 860 and 865. Those are the players. But why does it show two discs that look like they're different sizes?
One's up closer. I know they look different. Yeah, definitely.
yeah. Well, it could just be like design, maybe. I don't think there ever was a CD that was slightly bigger like that, was there?
Yeah, that's a memory. That's a Mandela if that is because that's different. Never seen that
I
before.
wish I could see the text on those discs. Maybe it would have like a. I
Yeah, I
think it's
know.
just the same thing. I don't think it's a
I do
different.
too. I think you're right. It's just the same.
One's just close up.
Hmm.
Yeah, because they as far as I know, unless that's a Mandela too. As far as I know, they never had CDs that were slightly bigger than
Yeah,
another.
what's that 860 and 865 though?
That's the player, not the disc.
Oh, okay. One had special things and the other one didn't, like a timer or whatever. Who knows what? Yeah,
Yeah.
some sort of special button.
All right,
I
next.
get you. I get you. I remember.
All right, so the A in Kodak has changed as well. That nib wasn't on the top end in my past. It's shaped weird. The A is shaped weird. I don't remember it shaped like that. That's all.
Almost looks like an Amazon.
Hmm. It just doesn't look right.
That's the last slide.
That's the last one of that one. Can you please go to Kodak number 2?
Huh?
And guys, while he's switching up, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you are notified when we go live. Also, we are raising donuts for the apps to keep the show going. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. Links to donut are in the description and in the
No.
ticker going across the bottom of the screen. Here is a donut giving you hard eyes. And now we're all set. Here we go. Pushin,
Yeah.
would you like to read one?
Sure. All right. The Kodak jingle slogan from the 90s. Share blank, share blank.
So that's all one jingle. It's not two jingles. And the blanks are multiple words.
Oh, I keep on getting the juicy fruit jingle in my head instead.
I didn't even know Juicy Fruit had a jingle.
Oh yeah, they had a huge jingle.
I don't know if you guys are going to know this, but see, I remember jingles. And I know this jingle, and this jingle is Mandela's.
Something.
And if no one knows it, I will tell you what it was. Hey, Lil Cam. Unbroken says, share memories, I think. That's not it. Not
Yeah,
memories.
I said too.
Oh, Lil Cam says, show yourself, carpool. Well, I'll throw the carpool up just in case. Welcome, carpool.
They're coming in.
Well,
We'll
Lil
give
Cam's
this a
here.
second, then maybe
Did
they'll
Bomber return yet?
Yeah, she did.
Bomber's back.
Bomber is back. Let's see.
Right on.
All right. Here's what I remember it as. Actually, it'll be on the next slide, but I'm going to tell you what I remember. Share the moment. Share your life.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, so I did a poll. Super quick poll. Okay. What was the 90s slogan jingle in the US for Kodak? And the options I gave were a moment, a life, moments, life. So share moments, share life. Or share the moment, share your life, which is what I remember and what it was. It was.
It was a moment, a life.
No, it was the blue one. The moment, your life.
Okay. Yeah.
You're just going to share a life, or are you going to share your life in pictures?
Yeah.
You're just going to take pictures of random people? Share a life?
75% agreed, so there you go.
Yeah.
How many people voted?
Yeah.
Gerald
Right.
Neal says the moment, the life. I don't know. It didn't tell you at the time. I was back in the day. Gerald Neal says, people who watch the stream are smart people. Just saying. That's really nice of you to say, Gerald Neal. Thank you. We can continue, Splatter. I mean, Astro.
Sorry. Yeah, I just didn't know. I was just waiting for your cue.
It's okay. So this is just me showing you the logos because the first Kodak logo is just weird. It's EC Kodak. The initials EC Kodak. ECK.
Oh wow, yeah, I see. That's cool.
Is the 1961 supposed to be a paper airplane or something?
The 1961?
Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be some kind of paper airplane.
Yeah. Probably photo paper. Probably flew. It's probably a commercial where it was flying in the sky and then it opened up to a photo.
Oh, yeah.
I like that 1907 one where you got all the letters are there. Just gonna put them together in your mind.
So, oh, never mind. I just noticed the difference. I was about to say, why even bother separating 1971 and 87? But I just realized the font's a little thicker in 71.
Mm-hmm. All right, we continue.
I am trying to grab my mouse.
So Felix Trench on Twitter, because it was Twitter, says Kodak was the share the moment, share life. Close enough. I'll take it. One, and Coca-Cola was the full life tastes good. You know how you feel with a Coke in your hand. I don't know that slogan. Life tastes good. You know how you feel with a Coke in your hand?
Jeez.
That's a new one for me. That's a mouthful.
Yeah. That's weird.
Okay.
Shit.
Jeet V says, share the moment, Kodak. I'll take it because it says share the moment. Notice the dates. This is 2012. What's the previous one? The date on that? The one before that?
2019. Yeah.
So I put this together in 2019. Okay, next. Here we have the little bits and the koalas. Why is this here? Miss Piggy. I don't think there's anything about share the moment here.
A little bit, but
This is probably for another presentation in the wrong spot. You get the next one? There we go. This is the current reality, people. Share moments, share life. And it's trademarked. And that is not what it was. It was like, how'd it go? It was like, share the moment, share your life. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't even fit.
I don't even
That's
remember.
not enough words. Unbroken's by themselves on the other channel. Yeah, we're not going over there yet. We're that's for the React part of the show. Here, a Kodak. All right, so it was all the commercials were for years was a Kodak moment. They did love that word. Someone said that in the chat. Okay, next. All right, slogan: share a moment, share a life, which we all know is not it. It's share moments, share life. So here they remember share a moment, share a life. I remember the and your life. Share the moment, enjoy the life. I don't know what reality these people are in, but at least they remember the first part. Share the moment. We can share the moment and put it up on a Kodak.
There you go.
2011.
Put it up on a cover.
Kodak moment. Just showing you the moment is important to Kodak.
Yeah. Well, that was like that. That sticks with me a little bit more. Like hearing that, that was like a term or like a saying, kind of like as a joke or whatever the case may be. A Kodak
Oh, it
moment.
was a Kodak moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that could have been a Kodak moment. Whatever, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Share moments, share life. That is not what it was. But wait, share the moment, share life is written as the title.
But wait, there's more.
And that's from Kodak, right?
Yep.
Kodak Max.
No, it's from VHS VCR.
Oh, okay.
The original Kodak moment. That was 2013. How to avoid a Kodak moment. Next. The Kodak moment. Next. Kodak, please choose not to share the moment. There's share the moment. That was 2018.
Don't share the wrong moment.
Oh, look, they're looking for someone to share their spicy nuggets with, Noise Guru. Okay, so Kodak moments, not moment. That's not right. It was a Kodak moment,
Yeah.
not Kodak moments. Share the moment and preserve the memory. Elf Kodak makeup. What? That's weird. That's 2010. Share the moment, share life. Share your life.
Right.
You would take a picture and share the pictures with family and friends. That's so stupid. All right, next. Kodak, share moments. Share life. So wrong. So wrong. Oh, and check out that A, which is attached to the D on the building back in the day.
Wow.
Bizarre. And look at the A at the bottom. It's different.
Those are crazy.
And the A at the top is different too.
Yeah.
Like they're all different A's, which is very strange.
Jeez.
Share the moment with Kodak EasyShare C182 digital camera, 2009. Nope, Kodak's not around anymore apparently. It is a Kodak moment, not moments. Share a moment in your life. It was close. I'll take it. What year? I couldn't say it. Oh, I cut it off, I guess.
Oh, it says
I
20.
cropped
Up at the top it says 2020.
2020. Okay, so now we have a time frame when I put this together. Yeah. A Kodak moment, not Kodak moments. Sponsored by Kodak. Share the moment. 2016. Share the moment I share your wife. What? Well, at least it sounds the same. Share your life is what it should be. Oh, that's a picture from far away that I zoomed in on. The
Maybe
Kodak
it's
office building.
Maybe it's a structural thing. Maybe that's why they have the D and the A connected. Maybe it helps. I mean, I don't know.
Why not the KO? Why not the KO and the K?
Maybe. I don't know. You're right. I have no idea. Maybe it just looks
Astral
cool.
is our resident manscuser.
Yeah, even if I don't agree with it, I'll still try to come up with one.
And I appreciate that. Kodak, share the moment. Yeah, Kodak still has a website, but I don't think they make film anymore. Or cameras. Do they make cameras?
I don't know. Did somebody else buy them out and just use the name now? Or
yes, Gerald Neal, the A is shaped weird for me. Robert Radowski says on March 24th, 2020, you can see at the bottom it says share the moment. Share life. Share life is wrong. Share the moment's what I remember. And he wrote share moments. He wrote the actual slogan. They do, says Noise Guru. So no, Kodak is not out of business. Thank you, Noise.
Yeah, I was going to say, Unbroken might know that. I might know the answer to that, but Noise Guru got it. So if Kodak still makes cameras.
They still make cameras. Oh, okay. Probably, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what that is. We can go to the next one. Your engineering heritage. The Kodak moment is dead. Long live the Kodak moment. What? That is totally hypocritical what they're saying. But okay. Kodak, share moments, share life. That sounds stupid. And we'll repeat picture. Imagine Kodak moment. Not plural. Kodak moment. Share the moment. Oh my gosh. They're halfway there. Why is there Kodak elf makeup? I need to look that up. Okay, next.
They must have just done a promotion. That
Oh, that's the last slide of that. What's the next presentation?
That would be the new one. Hey, Parody Mike. That would be the cathedral one.
Who?
Who or what? All right. Sometimes the Mandela effect causes famous landmarks to suddenly appear in our reality. I'm curious if this one is new to yours too.
What?
And guys, pardon my French. I don't speak French. If I butcher anything, sorry in advance. Oh, I had 2 pictures. I wasn't sure which one I was going to use. Even the next one is a duplicate.
Wait. Wait.
Hey, Big Shooter. Does anyone remember the Mayhem guy from Allstate dying? Because I do. And you're saying he's still alive. That is a Mandela. And I'm not usually affected by those.
What?
He died.
I remember
in
him
reality?
dying. Yeah.
yeah, I
remember him
remember
dying.
that. Yeah.
Who?
The Mayhem guy from Allstate.
He also played like the boyfriend of Tina Fey on 30 Rock, like near the end of the show, I think.
He was also in the first John Wick movie too.
I haven't seen any of those actually.
Bomber says French people say they just love it when we try and aren't judging. But they're definitely judging. Next slide. Model of the cathedral in question. Yes or no, everyone? Hey, PG2424. Yes or no? I don't know where the sentence went. Do you remember there being a carved black lava rock Gothic cathedral located in Clermont-Ferrand, France? Oh, no, there is no sentence missing. Was the carved black lava rock Gothic cathedral located in Clermont-Ferrand, France, always part of your reality? Yes or no? Hey, Chris Connolly. Conley. Please do that. It's Conley. I'm sorry. Conley.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Well, have you ever seen a pitch black cathedral before?
No, I have not seen a pitch black cathedral.
I mean, maybe here in the last 5 years or so, I've seen that.
The whole thing? Or just the windows?
And it looks like totally evil, right?
Yes, it looks evil.
Yeah, I've seen that recently, I guess.
Noise Guru says yes. I'm waiting for answers in the chat. I only have noise. Well, I don't think this is Tartarian because I have pictures of it before they added the spires to it. So it was built upon, and we have photographic evidence. We even have photographic evidence of them building a spire. We're going to see that tonight.
Isn't lava rock really porous? Like
it's
super
not lava rock. It's not lava rock.
Oh.
It's just apparently there's more types of I have the name of it. There's more types of lava rock than what we think of.
Oh.
Well, no one's answering, so we should go on.
Big pictures.
This guy, guys, have you? This is a cathedral, a Christian
Whoa.
church.
Wow.
That looks pretty cool, actually.
That's a
It
painting,
does, but
right?
it looks evil.
Yeah.
They should
Why?
use that. They should use that in more horror movies. I'm surprised more horror movies don't use this.
No kidding. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh.
So, because it was never part of my reality, and definitely Mandela new to my reality. I definitely would have learned about this cathedral in college, either in art history, art and architecture, or in both classes. But neither mentioned this, and I had never seen its striking pictures until 2025.
Yeah, that's not something you're going to forget.
Nope. Ashley, can you please zoom in on the pictures so I can see the details? Thank you very much. Next one.
So, what did they used to sit in the old days when they first built those cathedrals? Did they have their own chairs, or did they used to have pews, or did they take them out? You think, or what?
I don't know if they took them out, but they're using chairs now.
It wasn't meant to have chairs in there. It was supposed to.
No, that's what I meant. I wonder if there was used to be like stone pews in there or something.
I don't know. I mean, this was not destroyed. It was damaged in the French Revolution. So maybe the original seating was destroyed.
Oh yeah, that's probably And if anything had cloth back then, it was probably deteriorated.
I brightened some of these so you can see details. Nicknamed the Coalman's Cathedral. I'll wait till you're done.
Oh shoot, sorry, I forgot. I didn't see there was something to read down there.
Due to its color, the entire building is made out of Volvic rock. There you go, Pushin. Volvic rock, a type of volcanic rock that is extracted from the Urvain. I don't know. I'm probably pronouncing that right.
I think it's Auvergne. It's just Auvergne.
Yeah. Volcanoes in France. So, can you zoom in on the cave on the bottom right?
Herpes.
So you can see this rock is much less porous than lava rock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's where it gets its color from.
Wow.
Work began on the Notre Dame de Assumption Cathedral of Clermont-Ferrand in 1248, and it was consecrated in 1359. The cathedral was damaged during the French Revolution. During the repair, the facade and 2 spires were added on. In total, construction lasted 700 years, allegedly. But can you zoom in on the pictures? Because here we have construction pictures. So at the top left, we have it before the spires, and the top right before the spires, and on the bottom right, we have construction of spires beginning.
Huh?
700 years to build that. Huh?
Not to build it, to continue building it. They added on to it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
supposedly they built the first part of the church, which you can see in the top left and the top right, between 1248 and 1359. but then they added on to it and made it much, much bigger. So that's where the extra seven,
Yeah, they
extra
didn't build those
600
peaks.
years came from.
Yeah.
I agree, Gerald Neal. I mean, come on, just look at this place. A mostly black Christian church. It looks demonic. Is this new for you too?
Man,
Yeah, it looks cool though. I mean, I don't like saying it looks evil because it looks so like cool, but I mean, just because it's black doesn't mean it has to be evil. Just 'cause it's black.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, it's this big black thing rising up from the colorful
No, but it
city. It
does
looks
look like
crazy.
something that should be like in like Gotham City or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely different.
What was that?
The windows,
know.
they should be colored or something.
Seriously though, who would want to make a Christian cathedral out of black rock? This is the pattern we see with the Mandela effect. The veil is lifted, the evil in our world is out in the open now. That is why I believe this is a Mandela place. But what about you? Let us know in the comments below. Looks like there's nothing there, but it looks like there's like two tall people with faces looking down on you from the stairs. I don't know what that is though. It's probably just like a decoration on the side.
Yeah.
But that is the end of the presentations, everyone. Before we go over to the other channel, everyone please double check. Make sure you've hit like on this stream. Subscribe on the main channel, SandyDiVa Mandela Effects. Please make sure you hit like. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell, please. I would very much appreciate it. Also, we are raising money. The apps are all expiring. If you feel so inclined, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required though. If you would like the donut, links are in the description. That is the wrong donut. I meant to do this one, the kitty dance. Alright guys, I am going to drop the link one more time. If you'd like to go to Rumble, can someone grab the Rumble link? Is anyone able to grab it? If not, I'll just get kicked out and I'll go grab it.
Well, no, I can grab it. Hold on.
Sure. Splatter, can you grab that link and we'll add it to the reaction list?
Where is it? Huh?
In the private, in the chat from Unbroken.
Oh.
Thank you, Gerald Neal.
Okay, should link the link I put for the Rumble show should work.
Yep, there you go, guys. There's the Rumble link if you prefer to go to Rumble, but if you prefer to stay in YouTube, this is the link for my other channel. Please go over there and subscribe as well. I'll be doing non-Mandela content over there. I'm not even sure what I'm going to be doing over there, but like when we did the show with Robin about Rod Parsley, that's going to end up over there. Well, when we interviewed Josh's mom about the Carl Wages story, that's going to end up over there. Anything that we do that's not Mandela effect will end up on the other channel. But for now, we are reacting over there because I have the community guidelines warning until April 18th. After April 18th, we'll be doing the reactions right here again. Alright guys, pick a spot to go, and we'll see you soon. Guys, say goodbye to the Mandela Effect channel.
goodbye, Mandela Effect channel.
Yeah, goodbye. Ciao.
Goodbye, Mandela Effect channel.
Ciao for now.
All right, guys. We'll see you in a second.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Wrap up, wrap up.
And now we are just on SandyDiVa After Dark and Rumble because X is not working. Hopefully you all made it over here. And I'm going to ask you one more time, guys. Now that we're on the other YouTube channel and you're on Rumble, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already and ring the bell. Please do that now if you can. In case you fall asleep or, you know, so no one forgets. It would be very much appreciated. Because we are on YouTube, I'm going to say this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Disclaimer. Astral.
Yeah.
Can you please, or Splatter can do video now, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Hey, before you get started, I was probably gonna get going. I
Okay.
have to get up early in the morning.
All right, we understand.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to say you're sorry.
Yeah. I think I might be getting sick too, so that's.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's not good at all.
Starting to feel heavy.
Yeah, my sinuses have been acting up all day, so I don't know. Yeah, no, I just don't want to start falling asleep because I'm like fighting being awake for this. So.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You don't have to say you're sorry. It's okay.
I know, I just feel bad though.
Yeah.
Hope you're able to fight it off.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get sick.
Yep.
I hope you don't get sick either. Maybe you just need rest.
Yeah.
Garlic.
All right then. All right.
All
I'll
right.
talk to you guys later.
Thank you for your help. Have a great night, Astro.
Yeah, you too. Bye, Push.
Go to
Bye,
sleep.
Splat.
Later, Astral. Have a good night.
You too.
Thanks.
Yep.
Right. So Splatter, the YouTube short that you put in there at the
Oh, yeah.
beginning of the show.
The first one? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yep. We're gonna present that. Who sent that short earlier?
I don't know.
Was it Unbroken? Gerald Neal? I think it was Gerald Neal, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Gerald.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sharing. Do I have to share?
Yeah, that usually helps. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
I think this might have to be the moon.
In that one rotation,
Oh,
there
you
are
guys started over, Splatter.
little rotations.
I just did.
Oh, okay. Well, you weren't on the screen yet. That's what I was saying.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll just
There's some people you
yeah,
just
So if the Earth rotates around the sun once a year, and in that one rotation, there are 365 little rotations representing 1 day per little rotation, 365 days in a year. And 365 days divided by 28, you get a perfect 13-month year. Every month starting on a Monday, ending on a Sunday. And hold the phone.
So
because
good
you're
for the
telling me
OCD.
that September, sept meaning 7, is the 9th month. October, oct meaning 8, is the 10th month. November, nov meaning 9, is the 11th month. And December, this decagon is 10. So that means January becomes the 11th, February the 12th, and March is the 13th, the last month of the year.
Oh, hell.
And the beginning of the year would be the spring equinox, when everything begins to grow, renew, and life starts to flourish.
Exactly.
Wouldn't it make more sense that that's when I realized something was off? And if time itself can be shifted, What else has been shifted without us noticing? You don't lose your life all at once. You lose it slowly, through routines you never chose and beliefs you never questioned. So if the Earth rotates around the sun once a year, and in that one rotation...
We're playing over and over again. Splatter?
What?
I said it's repeating over and over again.
It was about to, yeah, that's why I stopped.
There's some people you
Yeah.
So if the
Okay.
Earth rotates...
So you're gonna now go to the one you just grabbed from Unbroken in the private chat. The longer one at the bottom. And I'm gonna go get the link of the videos from YouTube for you. Which is probably gonna be corrupted. Oh no, it's not. That's good. Alright, here we go. This is sent from Unbroken.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay.
On the morning of March 12th, 1842, in the attic workshop of Notre Dame de Paris, a stonemason named Henri Lacombe discovered something that contradicted every architectural manual he had consulted in 23 years of cathedral restoration. The gargoyle he had been tasked to replace, a winged creature with an elongated snout jutting from the north tower, showed no water staining, none. The limestone around its base remained pristine, unmarked by the green oxidation and erosion that should have accumulated from centuries of channeling rainwater. Lacombe ran his fingers along the creature's throat, expecting the smooth wear of flowing water. Instead, he found a series of precise grooves, carved with mathematical regularity, forming a pattern that descended into the stone like a musical scale frozen in mineral form. The official repair ledger, bound in cracked leather and stored in the cathedral's administrative vault, described the gargoyles as gargouilles, literally throat or water spout, installed during the 13th century construction to protect.
Some of the gargoyles do spout out water. Some of them have the tube sticking out through the mouth. Others don't have it sticking out of the mouth, but they have pictures of the water coming out of it. I didn't realize gargoyles could do that. I didn't realize there was tubing inside any of the gargoyles until I saw those pictures. What about you guys?
I mean,
Cat?
I've seen that like in fountains and stuff.
No, on the side of buildings.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I have. Makes sense, but yeah, I don't think I've seen that on buildings.
Water pouring out of its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
There's even an obscene one where it's a naked person and they have the statue has its feet on the wall and then it's bent over with their hands on the wall and there's a pipe coming from the back end and water comes out the back end.
That's weird.
It's extremely weird. You can go on, Splatter.
Masonry from rain damage. Yet in Lacombe's weathered hands lay a creature whose internal geometry seemed designed for something else entirely. He made a sketch in the margin of his work order. The drawing showed not a drainage channel, but a series of chambers, each slightly smaller than the last, descending at angles that had nothing to do with gravity and everything to do with amplification. 3 days later, Lacombe filed a query with the cathedral's master builder, asking why the interior of the gargoyle contained what appeared to be resonance chambers. The response, written in neat script across the bottom of his request, was brief. Architectural ornament, proceed with standard replacement. No explanation for the chambers, no acknowledgement of the contradiction. The replacement gargoyle Lacombe installed that spring was fitted with a simple drainage pipe, as per modern specifications. The original, weighing nearly 200 kilograms, was lowered to the crypt and catalogued as Specimen 47, deteriorated Gothic ornament,
Pause.
North Tower. It remained there.
Bomber says, unholy water. Yes, I agree. Mr. Super says, it's where we get the word gargle from. That's interesting. Doesn't explain why they all look like demonic figures. True Gerald Neal, except for the new ones that look like, well, they kind of still look demonic. The gremlin from Gremlins, the alien from Aliens. But the kitty cats don't look demonic. At least most of them don't.
Yeah.
Depends on who you ask. That was a bad joke.
I'm looking through.
Okay.
No, I'm looking through the comments. Give me a second. Okay. We can continue.
Forgotten. For 131 years. In the summer of 1973, a graduate student in architectural acoustics at the Sorbonne named Elise Moreau was conducting research on medieval sound propagation when she found Lacombe's marginal sketch tucked inside a miscatalogued repair log. The drawing arrested her attention immediately. The chamber configuration resembled almost exactly the interior geometry of a Helmholtz resonator, a device designed not to drain water, but to absorb and amplify specific sound frequencies. Moreau requested access to Specimen 47. The cathedral administration granted permission after 6 weeks of bureaucratic delay, noting in their response that the object holds no historical significance beyond ornamental value. The gargoyle sat on a wooden pallet in a sub-level storage room that smelled of damp stone and old mortar. Moreau brought a flashlight, a tape measure, and a frequency analyzer, a device sensitive enough to detect vibrations in the sub-audible range. She measured the chambers. The ratios were precise, each cavity exactly 1/3 smaller than the one before it, creating a descending harmonic sequence.
Alright, we just need to pause because it's been playing too long. I know there's supposed to be an undemonic explanation for having gargoyles, but I can't remember what it is, says Bomber. They look like little mean little demons, says Chris Conley. Like it chases evil away. I think that's what it is, Bomber.
Yeah, that's, I think I agree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Pushing, is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, good luck with chasing evil away with evil little demon-looking creatures.
Yeah, you would think it would attract them.
Yeah, people. Right. But yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue. Which link? Oh wait.
She tapped the
pause.
gargoyle's snout.
I'm sorry. Which link would you like us to share, Gerald Neal? The link that we watched? Oh, I'm good because I'm going to add everything we watched to the description after the show. All right, we can go on.
With a rubber mallet, the frequency analyzer spiked at 7.83 hertz, a frequency known to physicists as the Schumann resonance, the electromagnetic frequency of Earth's ionosphere, the baseline hum of the planet itself. She tapped it again. The needle held steady. 7.83 hertz. Again, the same. A drainage spout should produce no coherent frequency. It should dissipate sound, not amplify it. Yet here, in a piece of 13th century stonework officially classified as ornamental, was a device tuned with precision to a frequency that wouldn't be scientifically documented until 1952. Moreau wrote a preliminary report. She titled it Anomalous Acoustic Properties in Gothic Ornamental Sculpture and submitted it to her faculty advisor. The advisor, a respected authority on medieval architecture, returned it with a single comment. Interesting coincidence. However, gargoyles are drainage devices. Please refocus your thesis on documented acoustic features such as vaulting and choir design. Moreau revised her thesis. The gargoyle research was omitted. Specimen 47 returned to the crypt.
Wow.
The question remained, suspended like the creature itself had once been suspended over the streets of Paris.
Oh.
If gargoyles were designed to drain...
So they're saying some gargoyles are designed to drain water off the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Oh, the current video. I can do that. Give me a second.
What?
But Gerald Neal wants the link to this current video, which I am dropping in the chat right now. There you go. I mean, I guess it does make sense. It just like any other drainage pipe, and the gargoyle would make it so that you don't see pipes coming off the building. It would look like it's it camouflages the pipe, but I
Mm-hmm.
just don't remember that being a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence on that one. I feel like I've seen that before, but I can't remember where. Right.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
In water, why would medieval stonemasons carve resonance chambers inside them with mathematical precision? To answer this, we must travel backward to the origins of the gargoyle itself, and to a series of documents that suggest the official history, the one taught in architecture schools and printed in guidebooks, may be incomplete. On November 8th, 1163, construction began on Notre Dame de Paris under the direction of Bishop Maurice de Sully. The cathedral's design, like that of most Gothic structures, was credited to divine inspiration and the genius of master builders whose names history has largely forgotten. But in the margins of a surviving construction ledger, housed in the Bibliothèque Nationale de France, there appears a notation that complicates this narrative. The entry, dated April 2nd, 1220, records a payment of 12 livres tournois to Guillaume le Sonneur, Guillaume the Bell Ringer, for consultation on the placement of stone watchers. Stone watchers, not gargoyles, not drainage spouts. Watchers. The distinction matters. A watcher observes, a watcher detects. A watcher, if designed correctly, resonates. The same ledger, 14 pages later, records the delivery of 43 carved figures, each fitted according to the measurements provided by the bellman.
All right, let me see this. Oh, I can't read that. It's all in French, obviously. I have no idea. Well, I'm sorry. Does anyone... Splatter, you learned French in school, right?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Oh. I thought all Canadians learned French in school.
Oh, hey. No. No. Not Western Canada.
I think Bomber knows French.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do, says David, a.k.a. Legend Freeman.
She's also Eastern Canada.
I know. I mean, well, I don't know that. I was just nominating Bomber to speak some French. Yeah, there you go.
Can't
Which
get anywhere
word?
with
I was just trying to see what some of these say. It says burials. I don't understand what the burials part is. Well, it doesn't matter. We can continue. Yeah, it is nice cursive handwriting.
The bellmaster, not the mason, not the architect, the bellmaster, the individual responsible for tuning the cathedral's bells to specific frequencies, for ensuring that the sound produced by those massive bronze instruments could be heard across Paris, could call the faithful from miles away, could vibrate through stone and bone and air. Why would the bellmaster be involved in the design of drainage spouts? In a separate document, a letter from Bishop Guillaume d'Auvergne to the abbot of Saint-Denis dated September 3rd, 1228, there appears a curious phrase. The watchers have been placed according to harmonic law, each positioned to capture the voice of the bells and return it to the people below.
Pause it again.
The letter continues. As sound ascends from the choir and descends from the towers, the stone figures collect and release.
Splatter, we should pause it. Okay. We have to pause it, guys, because YouTube doesn't let us just play it, you know? Is there anything you guys want to say?
Nope. Not this time.
No, it's fine.
Release it in measured breath, so that even those at great distance may feel the presence of the divine. Capture and release, measured breath. These are not the words used to describe drainage. By the mid-13th century, gargoyles began appearing on cathedrals across Europe. Chartres, Rennes, Amiens, Cologne, Salisbury. Each featured the same elongated snout, the same jutting position from tower or buttress, the same grotesque form. The official explanation, repeated in architecture.
Salisbury, does he mean Salzburg? Or is there a Salisbury too?
There's Salisbury.
Huh?
There's a Salisbury as well. The Salisbury steak.
Oh, that's right, Salisbury. Well, okay. We say Salisbury, not Sauls. That's why
I don't
Salisbury.
know.
So my brain, no, I'm saying my brain didn't think of it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
It didn't, connect.
It didn't compute.
It did not compute, yes. There's also a Salisbury, Maryland. Anyway, you can continue.
Textual texts from the Renaissance onward states that gargoyles were functional. They projected water away from the building's facade, preventing erosion. This explanation is not entirely wrong. Some gargoyles did channel water, but it is incomplete. In a technical manual written in 1357 by the master mason Villard de Honnecourt, recently rediscovered in the archives of the Musée de Cluny, there appears a diagram labeled La disposition des gardiens de fréquence, the arrangement of frequency guardians. The diagram shows a cathedral's west facade, with gargoyles positioned at precise intervals. Mathematical annotations indicate angles of projection: 15 degrees, 30 degrees, 45 degrees. Below the diagram, a note. Each guardian must face the corresponding bell. When the bell sounds, the guardian receives and disperses the tone, so that the sound does not gather in one place, but spreads as a net over the city. A net of sound. Not water. Sound.
What? I saw photographs of water coming out of the mouth and the butt of gargoyles. Now they're saying it's a speaker.
Like a directional speaker too.
Could be both.
That's pretty wild.
Wow. Okay. Let's see what the chat's saying.
Maybe it's just not as good as a speaker when it's actually raining.
This seems like it may be AI generated, says Gerald Neal. But high quality stream video, I'm impressed if it is. This could be a combination where you have AI voice, but someone's physically making the video part. Frequency Guardian, says Chris Conley.
The implication is radical.
You can go on.
Gargoyles may have been designed as a distributed acoustic network, a medieval sound system engineered to amplify and direct the frequencies produced by church bells across urban landscapes. If true, this would mean that every major cathedral in Europe functioned not just as a place of worship, but as a broadcasting device, a technology for projecting specific frequencies into the bodies and minds of populations below. But why? What effect would such a network produce? On the afternoon of June 14, 1954, in a laboratory at the University of Göttingen, a physicist named Winfried Otto Schumann was studying electromagnetic resonances in the cavity between the Earth's surface and the ionosphere. His calculations revealed that this cavity resonates at approximately 7.83 hertz, a frequency so low that the human ear cannot consciously perceive it, but one that the human body can feel. Subsequent research demonstrated that 7.83 hertz corresponds to the alpha brainwave state, associated with relaxation, meditative awareness, and heightened receptivity. Schumann's discovery was published in 1952. The medieval bellmasters had no knowledge of electromagnetic fields or brainwave states, yet they built structures that, when analyzed with modern instruments, produce and amplify this exact frequency. In the winter of 1981, a researcher named Dr. Armand Toussaint conducted an experiment.
All right. So Gerald Neal says, so it's an amplified speaker. Cool. Yeah, it's what it sounded like. Chris Conley says, I'm hearing him out. Yep, we are. We are too. I just want to make sure we pause for long enough before we start up again.
Right.
All right, we can go on.
At the Cathedral of Chartres. Using sensitive microphones and frequency analyzers, he recorded the sound produced when the cathedral's largest bell, La Pèlerine, cast in 1520 and weighing 6,000 kilograms, was struck at noon. The bell's fundamental tone was E-flat, vibrating at approximately 155 hertz. But Toussaint noticed something else, a subharmonic, a frequency beneath the audible tone, pulsing at 7.8 hertz. He traced the subharmonic to its source. It was not coming from the bell itself, but from the gargoyles. When the bell sounded, the gargoyles, positioned around the bell tower in a circular arrangement, began to resonate. The chambers inside the stone figures, those grooves Lacombe had found in Paris a century earlier, were amplifying the bell's lowest harmonic and projecting it outward. Toussaint measured the effect at street level. The 7.8 hertz frequency was detectable up to 300 meters from the cathedral. Anyone standing within that radius would be immersed in a field of infrasound, inaudible but physiologically.
So 1,000 feet? About 1,000 feet. That's crazy. Hello, Hero. Good to see you.
It's almost a quarter mile.
Yeah. The voice of God shaking my head, says Gerald Neal. See, Farmer says. Let's see. No, not speaker. It's reflecting the frequencies out. Yeah, it's more actually acting like a megaphone.
Mostly concrete, wasn't it? So it wouldn't totally burn.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Ready?
Yep, ready.
Active. Toussaint submitted his findings to the French Academy of Sciences. The paper was reviewed and rejected. The official response stated, while the measurements are intriguing, the conclusion that medieval architects intentionally designed acoustic resonators is speculative and unsupported by historical evidence. No mention of Villard de Honnecourt's diagram. No mention of the bellmaster's consultation fees. No mention of Guillaume de Verne's letter describing gargoyles as devices that capture and release sound. The paper was filed. Toussaint's research ended. The gargoyles continue to be described in textbooks as drainage spouts. Yet the evidence persists, scattered across archives, encoded in stone, waiting in the margins of forgotten ledgers. On August 19, 1889, during renovations at Reims Cathedral, workers discovered a sealed compartment behind a gargoyle on the south transept. Inside lay a bronze sphere, approximately 12 centimeters in diameter, suspended within a wooden frame. The sphere was hollow, and when shaken, it produced a faint rattle. X-ray analysis conducted decades later revealed that the interior contained small metal beads arranged in a specific pattern, a pattern that, when the sphere was rotated, created a rhythmic vibration at regular intervals. The object was cataloged as a medieval devotional rattle and displayed in the cathedral.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is just nuts.
That's wild. That's almost unbelievable. I'm interested to see where this goes.
All right, we can continue, Spider.
Cathedral's small museum. No further investigation was conducted. Yet the sphere's construction suggests a more complex purpose. The beads were not randomly placed. They were positioned to create nodes of vibration, points where the metal would resonate at specific frequencies when subjected to external sound. In essence, the sphere
Oh my God, I hate that sound so much.
A way to calibrate the gargoyle's resonance to match the bell's harmonic output. This implies intentionality. It implies knowledge. It implies a system. By the 14th century, the Black Death had swept through Europe, killing an estimated third of the population. In the aftermath, church attendance surged. People gathered in cathedrals not just for spiritual solace, but for something they could not name, a feeling of calm, of presence, of being held within something larger than themselves. Modern survivors of the plague, interviewed centuries later through historical records, often describe the experience of standing in a cathedral during bell ringing as entering a different world, a place where fear dissolved and a strange peace descended. What they were experiencing, perhaps, was not divine intervention, but acoustic manipulation, a carefully engineered frequency designed to shift brainwave patterns from beta, alertness, anxiety, to alpha, calm, receptivity. The gargoyles, positioned around the...
Guys, all right. It says you guys are saying that your comments aren't posting. I'm wondering if, like, where, like, am I seeing all your comments, or maybe you guys aren't seeing them? Because I can see all 3 channels at once. Well, now 2 channels, Rumble and YouTube. But Rumble did have a bug. I don't know if it was the last show or the show before. I wasn't seeing anything in Rumble, in StreamYard. Let's see. I'll look at the comments. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Now YouTube is censoring us. Oh, that's not good.
Censoring the chat.
Usually when you're censored, though, I can see that you're being censored, and I'm not seeing those. That's the thing. Wow. Dan Bongino owns 16 million shares of Rumble. That's crazy. I see them chatting away, says News Guru. Let's see. Very weird. All right, we can continue.
Continue?
Yeah.
Cathedral's exterior would have created a diffuse field of infrasound, enveloping the congregation in a cocoon of low-frequency vibration. The effect would be subtle, undetectable to conscious awareness, but powerful in its cumulative impact. This was not exception. The medieval...
Well, no, I have a question to ask. Okay, so they're saying we can't hear it, but could it make you, like, nauseous or something? Like, could you feel it?
Yeah.
Brown note.
And hello, Melvin Yu.
The famous brown note. You know.
Oh. Alright, let's see. Yes, they said you could feel it. So I was waiting on it. Bomber says you feel it physically, yes, but it's a good feeling.
Hi, Melvin.
You can continue, yeah.
Architects believed they were building structures that brought people closer to God, but their methods were not purely aesthetic or symbolic. They were acoustic. They were technological. They were, in a very real sense, broadcasting devices designed to alter human consciousness.
Sorry. That looks like the new subway station in New York City. The Angel Wings Memorial to the victims of 9/11. Supposedly, allegedly, that's what that is. All right. I'm sorry, Splatter.
Official narrative, however, remembers only the water. In March '96, a structural engineer named Thomas Keller was hired to assess water damage at Cologne Cathedral. While inspecting the northwest tower, he noticed something unusual. Several gargoyles showed no signs of water flow. The channels inside them were dry, with no mineral deposits, no moss, no staining. When Keller raised this with the cathedral's chief conservator, he was told that not all gargoyles were functional. Some were purely decorative. But Keller was unconvinced. He measured the gargoyles' positions relative to the cathedral's bells. Each non-functional gargoyle was aligned with a bell, positioned at an angle that would allow it to receive direct sound waves when the bell was struck. Keller calculated the angles. They corresponded to the laws of acoustic projection. the same principles used in modern speaker design to direct sound toward a specific target. He drafted a report suggesting that these gargoyles might have served an acoustic rather than hydraulic function. The report was acknowledged but not acted upon. Cologne Cathedral, like Notre Dame, continued to classify its gargoyles as drainage devices. The pattern repeats: discovery, measurement, evidence, dismissal. Why? Why does the architectural establishment resist this interpretation so consistently? One answer may lie in the professionalization of architecture itself. From the Renaissance onward, architecture was codified as a discipline rooted in geometry, proportion, and aesthetics. The idea that
Gerald Neal says, obvious question. Why? Did they have tech at 7.9 hertz? Very well, they may have. It was a good question to bring up, Gerald Neal. Very good question to bring up. Let's see.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, missing time. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
medieval builders were working with
Oh,
sound,
and pause.
an invisible,
Pause.
immeasurable.
You should be playing it at 1.25. I keep forgetting to tell you that.
I am.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
Okay. Continue.
Force prior to modern instruments did not fit within the emerging framework of architectural theory. Gargoyles were visible, water was visible, sound was not. And so, sound was written out of the narrative. Another answer may lie in the church's own interests. By the 16th century, the Protestant Reformation had fractured European Christianity. The Catholic Church, in response, emphasized the sacred and mysterious nature of its rituals. To admit that cathedrals functioned as acoustic devices, that the sense of divine presence people felt was, in part, a product of engineered frequencies, would be to demystify the experience,
check out that
to reduce
picture.
the sacred to the mechanical. And so,
So there is a photo of a cathedral being built. Or
Being clean.
Or, I was going to say, or, yeah, being cleaned, or giving the illusion of being built.
Oh, I just say it's an illusion because I can see it all behind there.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Yeah, unlike the photo of the French cathedral, the black one being built, you don't see like scaffolding or anything. It's just the wire frame of the spire, like being built up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't know that. Where is this as missing time?
Yeah.
These are mainly in France, but also other places in Europe. Gothic cathedrals. We're talking about gargoyles. Gerald Neal says, don't listen to this. It will hurt your ears. But if you want to hurt your ears, it's the same ringing we get in our ears when we shift. It could be an AI picture. Of course it could be hammer specs. I agree. It does look like a restoration project. We're cleaning like Splatter stated.
Yeah.
All right. Splatter.
gargoyles became waterspouts. The resonance chambers became drainage channels. The bellmaster's consultations became administrative anomalies. History, as always, was written by those who survived, and what survived was the explanation that served institutional needs. But the stone remembers. On a cold morning in February 2003, a musicologist named Dr. Helena Voss stood in the bell tower of Chartres Cathedral with a digital recorder. She had obtained permission to record the bells during a rare weekday ringing. As the largest bell tolled, she moved her microphone slowly around the tower,
Pause.
capturing the sound from different positions. When she reviewed the recordings later, she noticed something peculiar. At certain positions, specifically directly in front of the gargoyles,
Pause.
the recording
Pause.
showed a spike.
I'm broken. You don't see Gerald now because he's on Rumble. Gerald's over here with the link. He posted it on Rumble. All right, we can continue.
In low-frequency energy. The gargoyles were not passive. They were active participants in the soundscape, amplifying and redirecting frequencies in ways that transformed the acoustic environment. Voss published her findings in a specialist journal on medieval music. The article received little attention. The mainstream architectural community did not respond. The gargoyles remained waterspouts in the textbooks, but the frequency remained. 7.83 hertz, the Schumann resonance, the hum of the earth itself. Medieval bell masters, working without oscilloscopes or spectrometers, had somehow tuned their bells and positioned their gargoyles to broadcast this frequency across cities. They had built cathedrals that functioned as amplifiers for the planet's own electromagnetic voice. Whether they understood the science or simply followed intuitive principles passed down through guild traditions remains unknown. What is known is that they succeeded. The cathedrals resonated. The people
Pause.
felt something, and the gargoyles.
Unbroken says, "Oh, okay. What a traitor." I'm sorry. I have to interrupt the video, so might as well. Okay, good.
Those grotesque stone figures jutting from towers and buttresses were not mere decorations or drainage devices. They were nodes in a network, receivers and transmitters in a system designed to bathe entire populations in frequencies that altered consciousness. The system worked for centuries. Then it stopped. On the evening of April 15th, 2019, Notre Dame de Paris caught fire. The world watched as flames consumed the cathedral's wooden roof, as the spire collapsed, as centuries of history seemed to vanish into smoke and ash. In the aftermath, attention focused on restoration, how to rebuild the roof, how to stabilize the walls, how to preserve what remained. Less attention was paid to what was lost. Among the items destroyed or damaged were several gargoyles, including specimen 47, which had been moved from the crypt to a temporary storage area in the attic for a planned exhibition. The gargoyle that Henri Lacombe had measured in 1842, the one Elise Moreau had tested in 1973, the one that resonated at 783 hertz, gone, reduced to fragments. No record exists of whether the replacement gargoyles, currently being carved by modern stonemasons, will include the same internal chamber geometry. The architectural plans call for historically accurate reproductions based on photographic evidence. The photographs show the exterior form. They do not show the interior structure, and so the knowledge may be lost again. But elsewhere, the pattern continues. On September 20, a commuter waiting for a train beneath the New World Trade Center Oculus in New York City paused to listen. The Oculus, designed by architect Santiago Calatrava and completed in 2016, features a soaring white interior with ribbed arches that evoke Gothic cathedrals. As the commuter stood there, they noticed something, a hum, barely audible, more felt than heard, resonating through the floor and into their bones. Later, the commuter, an audio engineer, returned with a frequency analyzer. The hum measured 7.9 hertz. Not exactly the Schumann resonance, but close, remarkably close. The engineer investigated further. The Oculus's design includes a series of steel ribs, each precisely angled, each creating a resonance chamber when sound waves from the surrounding subway tunnels pass through. The structure, whether intentionally or not, amplifies low-frequency vibrations, transforming the transit hub into a massive resonator. Calatrava, when asked about the acoustic properties of the Oculus, described them as an unintended consequence of the
Gerald Neal says 7.9 hertz is the same sound you get with ringing in your ears. And a lot of us believe we shift with that ringing. That's interesting that they were creating that hertz, that noise. Yeah, they are connected, exactly. Yeah, probably for copyright. That is probably why they add the film grain. All right, let's continue.
Structural design. No mention of frequency. No mention of resonance. No mention of the medieval cathedrals his design consciously evokes. Unintended or forgotten. In 2021, a research team at the University of Cambridge published a study on acoustic ecology in urban environments. The study measured low-frequency vibrations in major cities and found that certain architectural structures, particularly large public buildings with Gothic or neo-Gothic features, produced ambient frequencies in the 78 hertz range. The researchers noted that these frequencies correlated with increased reports of calm or meditative feelings among people who spent time in those spaces. The study did not mention gargoyles. It did not mention cathedrals. It classified the phenomenon as architectural resonance, a byproduct of design rather than a deliberate feature. Yet the effect persists. The frequencies persist. The stone, whether medieval or modern, continues to resonate. In the spring of 23, during restoration work at Salisbury Cathedral, a mason discovered something inside a gargoyle on the cathedral's west facade. The gargoyle, carved in the 13th century, had been removed for cleaning. When the mason examined its interior, they found not a drainage channel, but a series of chambers, each carved with geometric precision. The mason photographed the chambers and sent the images to the cathedral's head conservator. The conservator's response was brief. Interesting. Likely decorative carving by the original mason. Proceed with cleaning and reinstallation.
Pause.
The gargoyle.
Missing Time says, oh wait, no, Unbroken says, the New York City Library does a similar hum, allegedly. I wonder if there's other buildings in major cities that do. Like maybe the Philadelphia Art Museum or City Hall. I'm going to look into that. Okay, let's continue.
It was cleaned, it was reinstalled. No further analysis was conducted. The chambers remain, carved in stone, holding their geometry, waiting to resonate when the bells sound. If anyone listens, if anyone measures, if anyone remembers. Because that is the final layer of the mystery. Not whether gargoyles were designed as frequency resonators. The evidence, fragmented and suppressed though it is, suggests they were. The mystery is why this knowledge was lost, why it was forgotten, why, even when rediscovered, it is dismissed. Perhaps because to acknowledge it would be to acknowledge that medieval architects possessed a sophistication we have only recently reclaimed. That they understood principles of sound and resonance that modern science is still exploring. That they built structures not just for aesthetic or spiritual purposes, but for acoustic ones. Structures designed to alter the consciousness of entire populations through the strategic manipulation of frequency. To acknowledge this would be to rewrite the history of architecture. It would be to admit that the Gothic cathedral was not just a house of worship, but a broadcasting tower. That the bells were not just calls to prayer, but instruments of neurological influence. That the gargoyles, those grotesque stone figures we have been taught to see as decorative or functional drainage devices, were actually...
I don't know if the Freemason building in Philadelphia has gargoyles. However, the art museum has shells all along the top that I don't remember being there. And they may be able to do it. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure there's something on City Hall. I'm trying to remember from 12 Monkeys. I think he was outside in the snow at the art museum. I think there were statues there. I'm gonna have to look into it. Seashells, yeah. I'll get a picture of it. All right, continue, Splatter.
Actually components in a system of mass acoustic programming. The implications are uncomfortable. They suggest that the boundary between sacred and technological, between divine inspiration and engineered manipulation, is thinner than we might prefer to believe. And so, the gargoyles remain waterspouts in the guidebooks. The resonance chambers remain decorative carvings. The 7.83 Hz frequency remains an unintended consequence. The knowledge remains buried in archives, in marginal notes, in the dismissed research of scholars who ask the wrong questions and receive no answers. But the stone remembers. And on certain mornings, when the bells ring and the gargoyles resonate, and the frequency descends over the city like an invisible net, the people below still feel something they cannot name. A calm, a presence, a sense of being held within something larger than themselves. They call it architecture. They call it history. They call it the sacred echo of the past. They do not call it what it is, the sound of the earth itself, amplified and returned, a frequency designed to resonate not just in stone, but in bone, in blood, in the electrical rhythms of the human brain. The gargoyles watch from their towers, silent witnesses to a truth that has been written out of history. They do not speak. They do not explain. They simply wait, carved in limestone and granite, for the moment when someone finally asks the right question and refuses to accept the official answer. That moment has not yet come. But the frequency continues. The resonance persists. And somewhere, in an archive or a cathedral attic or a forgotten storage room, the evidence waits. A sketch, a ledger, a bronze sphere, a series of chambers carved with mathematical precision into stone,
All right, pause.
waiting to be remembered, waiting to resonate, waiting to return the truth that history.
Okay, it's over.
Oh,
I was going to say it's taking too long. There's a link in the private chat, Splatter. A Flickr folder.
okay.
I covered the shells, and I'm going to show you the,
The bottom one, I guess.
yeah, the bottom one. Give me
Okay.
1 second, guys. I know, give me 1 minute. Okay. So, okay. Here you can see the Philadelphia Museum of Art has changed for me. Okay, next slide. There's only three slides. I don't remember these spiny spikes on the roof. So I was seeing this as I was driving past it a few years ago. And I'm like, what are these spikes on the roof? The roof was just like, it was like rippled. It's like a ripply metal. I'm like, I don't remember that. So then I looked online. Okay, so next. It's shells. Shells line the entire roof. So I don't know if there's openings in the shells. I can't see because the actual roof is in the way. Can you zoom in on the top left, Splatter? Yeah, see, it's got like the swirly stuff in front of it and the colors. I don't remember the reds, the blues. I don't remember this. So weird.
Here in BC.
Maybe. It could be for leaves falling.
The peacock, you know.
Yep. Very weird. Okay, Splatter, I dropped a link in the private chat. The YouTube link, it says playlist.
We're done with this.
Yep, we're done with it. Oh, there's just more pictures of it. Oh, zoom in the top left. It does look like there's an opening in that one. Do you see that?
Over here.
Yeah, right. No. In the shell. Yeah, in the shell. There's a dark spot.
Oh, maybe. I can see something through that swirl right here.
Mm-hmm.
But here I can't tell. Anyway.
Yeah.
Next.
Yep, I sent, like I said, the YouTube link. And while he's doing that, guys, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you are notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, we are raising money for the apps. All the apps are expiring. To help keep the show going, if you would like to donate, links are in the description. Donuts are very much appreciated, very, very much needed. Never, ever required. I'm looking for a donut we haven't used tonight. Oh, I love this one. The little balloon heart donut. This is my new one of my new favorites.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cute.
They wanted to zoom in on the lion's face.
Uh-huh. Oh,
All right, Splatter.
yeah.
Read the titles on the right-hand side. I'm going to let the chat choose what we watch.
These ones, Mandela Effect, why reality is glitched.
So, guys, number one, Mandela. Actually, I'll do it. Guys, you're going to vote. Which one do you want to watch? Number one, Mandela Effect. Why reality is glitching. Number two, top 25 Mandela Effects master list. Number three, why are they lying about this? Creepy videos from Seconds of Horror. Number four, 8 terrifying police body cam encounters no one can explain. Scroll down. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the
Four.
chat. One, 2, 3, and 4 in the chat. What do you
Three is
want
a
to
long one.
watch? We got number 1, number 4, number 4. Oh, that's one vote for number 4. So 1, 4, 3, 2 for number 3. I'm going 4, then 3. So there's 3 for 3. All 4 of them says Eero.
Yeah, that's what I said.
1 or 2, maybe 4. I'm flexible. 4 for Bomb. 4 and 3 are tied, neck and neck. All right, they've answered. We're gonna do 4 and 3. So, Splatter, Seconds of
Yeah.
Horror, followed by the police body cam. So you're gonna start with the red one and then the black one.
Yeah, 3 and 4. I might as well let them go in order, right? Yeah.
Might as well. So the first one is Seconds of Horror, right? Give me a minute. I'm gonna make a banner.
We definitely have some creepy.
Splatter, give me a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, I know. I had to get it going and stop it. It stopped. Pause it.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. Well, I guess.
I'm sharing the right thing. Okay.
But you gotta make it full screen.
Yeah. I wasn't sure I was sharing the right thing yet. That's fine.
All right. Oh man, stupid banner thing. Let me try to make a brand new one.
What happened?
It keeps deleting. Like I say, take the timer off, and it keeps changing it to 10 seconds. It's annoying me. They need to fix this. It's really bad. All right, let's try it. That's a brand new banner instead of me editing. Let's see if it stays up here. All right,
Seconds
give it a
of
shot.
Horror.
Ready?
Yep, we're ready to go.
Videos
Guys.
to get into today, but let's go ahead and talk about this.
Some new mask photos have emerged and they're genuinely disturbing. So you'll remember on Epstein Island, Epstein had this one really bizarre room that was covered from floor to ceiling with these masks. In the center of the room, there appeared to be a dental chair, and these masks were covering almost every wall and surface. As you can see, they were just staring at the center of the room.
Pause.
Now, we've never really received.
See now, Seconds of Horror got away with this, so I should get away with this on YouTube, right?
Right.
Well, at least it's not my main channel.
Yeah.
All right,
Good luck.
let's continue.
Yeah, set them up too, just in case.
And pushing. Say
Mhm.
pause once in a while and say something, please.
Okay.
Wait, Missing Time says he got me over 1,000 birthday shout outs. Wow. You can get in contact with him? Tell him to come on the show. All right, let's continue.
And happy birthday.
Wait, it's Missing Time's birthday now?
No, I don't know. Just in case.
Whatever that
No,
was.
we already wished Missing Time happy birthday. August 20th.
Okay.
Well, a little premature or very late. Depends how you look at it.
All right, we can continue.
Received an answer as to what these masks are, who they represented, why they were there. But the obvious explanation and the cover-up explanation, I would assume, would be that these were an art piece or an art installation. Do I believe that to be true? No, I think that these served a different purpose. They made the victims feel like they were being watched at all times. And it was a subliminal message. We're watching you at every moment you're here. Epstein had an obsession with faces and eyeballs, and they were always staring at the people in the room. But that's a subject for another day. So then we have to check out these other faces seen in another property. As you can see, they are different. These faces are different colors. They appear to be different versions of the same person. And yet, in the same manner, they are all staring forward at the person in the center of the room. And there are many, many faces. To me, they almost look like they could have been created by the same artist, but we don't know that for a fact. That is just me making a guess or assumption. But these faces were not found in the property of Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this is where the twist comes in. In fact, these faces were found in the home of current United States Navy Secretary John Phelan. And John was hand-selected by Donald Trump to lead the United States Navy, even though he has had zero prior military experience in his life. Now, John and his wife, before John became the head of the U.S. Navy, which is a crazy sentence, they were known as extremely wealthy individuals and collectors of art, very well known in the art collecting scene.
That video came from a great channel called the Paranormal Files. And what is up with these masks? Now, of course, it came out that Phelan was indeed on Jeffrey's plane a couple times, but these masks definitely are creepy. And I have a theory there may even be tiny cameras inside of them. But here's another interesting photo which shows Leslie Groff, who is Jeffrey's right-hand executive assistant, and her parents. And you can look directly behind them and you can see another mask. Leslie Groff's stepfather right here, Randy Wright, is mentioned a few times in the file.
I am not a genius. I have a cheat sheet. I'm honored to be on the sheets of missing time. Do I cheat at curling? No, but that might be the only sport I could actually do. Kidding. Alright. We can continue.
Files, and not just that, her parents have an entire love letter dedicated to them back in 1987 by the Texas legislator for whatever reason. These people, and I don't know if you can even call them people, are demons, and the mask just adds a little extra layer of sinister. But moving on, apparently the government, they are sending out census takers, and they are asking some very bizarre and invasive questions.
Just a heads up that the government is running a test census for the 2030 census, and they are asking you some very invasive questions. A census lady came to my house on Saturday, and I'm still uncomfortable about it. From what I talked to the lady about and what I found on Google, they're not doing this everywhere. It's just specific locations because this is a test census, not the real census. Just like the normal census, you're going to get envelopes.
Okay, this is off topic. Missing Time asks, how does one get on a curling team? Here's the funny part. I remember on the news, they said because it's such a new Olympic sport that you could just create your own team and compete to you know, make it into the Olympics. Like you could just, you know, start your own. But I heard that in certain areas in the north, they do have like curling teams for fun. Just like a bowling team, you know. But a lot of recreation centers do have curling in the northern states and Canada. So, I don't know about Europe or anything, but yeah. Unless that's a Mandela, that's what I heard.
Well, go ahead with this.
Huh?
Go ahead with the show here.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
In your mailbox saying that you need to fill it out. If you ignore it long enough, they will come to your house and they will ask you the questions in person. I did the census. I worked for the census in 2020. So when she came to my house, showed me the badge, had all the stuff, I was like, okay, this is legit. I don't feel like someone's trying to rob me, but it was intense. She was a really nice lady. Don't get me wrong. When I did it in 2020, it was literally just how many people live here and how old are they? Like it was very short. This one, I'm not exaggerating. She was here for at least 15 minutes. It was not small talk. The whole 15 minutes was asking me questions. So if they come to your house, say you want to do it on the phone, and then just don't ever do it on the phone. Otherwise, they'll come in and they'll ask to come in and ask you all these.
Okay, it was going on too long. We had to stop. Imagine investing, curling, and then getting caught cheating at the Olympics this year. What? I bet they just got bored one day with ice fishing. I did not see your comment, Bomber. I'll go look. Let's see.
Yeah, he pushed the rock a little bit with his finger.
What? Oh no.
The rock.
That's horrible, Bomber. That makes me sad. And angry. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm still reading. Steve Time says, my cat overtook my spot, so I'm on the floor. That happens to me every time I stand up. Every single time I come back, she's in my spot. Every single time.
I wonder if she says the same thing.
I feel your pain. Just wanted to share that. All right, we can continue.
Questions. I said yes because I thought it was just the ones that I knew. I did not know it was this involved. There were different sections. So it started off with what I knew, and then it kept going. And then I was like, why are you still in my house? So there were ones like, how many bedrooms, how many rooms are in your house? How many of those rooms are bedrooms? Do you share a septic? Do you have Wi-Fi? What kind of Wi-Fi is it? Do you have a laptop? Do you have an iPad? I'm not exaggerating. Like, things just kept going. How much is the value of your house? What are your property taxes? How much interest are you paying? Do you have a mortgage? How much is your mortgage? Then there was a work one. This is the one that blew my mind. I self-employed. I work from home. So mine wasn't as crazy because I didn't have to answer a lot of them. But she's asking me how much money I make before taxes. I'm not telling the government that. My husband goes to work. He works somewhere. So this one was the wild one. What does your husband do for work? That wasn't that weird. What are his main duties? That was kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. What does he drive to work? How far is work? What time?
She's talking too much. We have to pause it. Bomber says it's weird that they say curling was new in the Olympics because it's been in there since the 90s and was before that too. Isn't it? But that's what they said. They said it's like around probably around 2012, to be honest. Maybe they meant new to my area. That's all I could think of. Like maybe a new Olympic team in my area. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I misunderstood. I don't know. Pushing, Spider, is there anything you want to say to this so far?
No.
I'm getting this kind of, I think I'm thinking about a different video or clip that I saw. Not of this right here, but earlier with the masks and stuff. I was thinking about a different one with, I don't know how to say it on YouTube, but it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, it's a different video. So yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, we can continue.
Does he leave for work? How many hours does he work a week? Does he work every day? That's where I was like, are you robbing me? What is going on? Then there was a health one for both of us. Can either of you not see? Are you having trouble hearing? Do you have trouble getting up the steps? Do you have any heart problems? Like, pass, no, get out of my house. They can't make you answer these questions. You can say no, you can say I don't know, you can say pass, you can say leave. They cannot make you answer these questions. You can just say no. They'll push and they will likely come back until they get all the answers. But if you keep saying no, they can only come back so many times. So beware if they come to your house, probably say not interested, goodbye. Just wanted to warn you.
Going on the census.gov website, it says that this operational test in support of the 2030 census will help us improve how we count everyone in the country in 2030. It just sounds like the census is going hand in hand with the UN's 2030 agenda, and I would not answer any of their questions and make myself a target.
A situation happened at a funeral home in Penrose, Colorado, where over 190 bodies were actually just thrown out and discarded, and their families, when they were told they were cremated, were actually just given bags of concrete powder that had been crushed. It was called the Back to Nature Funeral Home, and these bodies were not even refrigerated. They were left in a basement, and put in refrigerators just like this, except for the refrigerator was not plugged in. The smell was so bad, people were able to smell it from the road. The husband and wife team was arrested. The husband, John, was just sentenced to the rest of his life in prison. He got 30 years for one charge and over 20 years for another charge. And at his age, he'll be in prison for the rest of his life. His wife's sentencing is going to happen later this year. They made roughly $1 million. If you take the average cost of a cremation, somewhere between $3,000 and $6,000, average that out $4,500 a person. They made about $1 million doing this scam. Nearly 200 bodies. Could you imagine, like, the amount of trauma that would have? Like, your loved one, your kids, your parents, your spouse died, to know that they were just being left rotting in a basement, and they were just—I don't know what their in-game plan was. They were just stacking bodies in this basement. And I guess they had like some kind of landfill situation where they dug out an area in their property and they're going to just start burying the bodies. But I guess it got reported because the smell was so awful that people knew there's something weird had to be going on. That's how it was called in. If any of our viewers are from Penrose, Colorado, or had to drive through that area, can you let us know, like, if you all smelt it? If you all thought something weird was going on? Was there like rumors in the town before this happened?
But here's the thing, there were well over 190 bodies. You see, not all the families received closure because not all the family received the bodies of their loved ones, because a lot of the bodies have been sold to buyers on the black market for multiple reasons. I think you can think of one of them. Now, there are some very good funeral homes out there, but there is also the love of money that takes over, and bodies, a whole body, is worth a lot on the black market. A lot of these greedy individuals will not let that money just go to waste by burning it up in a crematory. They'll go ahead and sell it. And those that are pending sale will just go ahead and sit there and rot. Matter of fact, to this day, this is still happening. Here is another disturbing story involving another funeral home just a few days ago.
Now to a disturbing discovery in Westchester County. 13 decomposing bodies and 17 boxes of cremated remains.
Okay, so there's actually a video on YouTube where called The Silly Captain. It's a channel I'm subscribed to. He went to the cemetery and showed us, like, a lot of the cemeteries were still open, and left a lot of the graves, I should say, left disturbed. They hadn't been sealed up yet, but they did get the guy, and it's just awful. It's awful. This is a disgrace. And there's a GoFundMe for the Mariah, I forget what it's called, but this cemetery. Because this cemetery is closed. It's a historic cemetery. There's old, old gravestones in there. Some people in the area still have family members buried in that cemetery. Then there's people in there that died 2 centuries ago. And so they have a GoFundMe because it's all volunteers to take care of it. And they're going to get security and stuff like that with the money. So, hi, Santa Karen. Sorry, just wanted to give an update on this because he probably doesn't know the update. But go on.
Allegedly found inside an unlicensed funeral home.
The state shut down the business and pulled the funeral home director's license. But even after all of that, authorities say the operator of the Camelot Funeral Home in Mount Vernon continued to hold funeral services.
Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Zelle shows us how investigators uncovered this and what the funeral director now faces.
Oh, this is a different one.
You don't do that to people.
Pause.
You don't do that to people.
Oh my God, how many things with dead bodies are happening in Pennsylvania? This is insane. Alright, so there's a guy digging up graves, and then this too. Oh my God. Alright, never mind. Continue.
More than 2 months later, the grieving process has begun anew for Aloma, Washington. Her 74-year-old mother, Estella Washington, died November 25th. Memorial services were held as planned at Camelot Funeral Home in Mount Vernon. Washington was supposed to be cremated a few daes later, but the family was never given the remains.
He said, I know you're taking this hard, so if you're not ready to bring her home yet, I understand. He said, Mom will be safe here with me.
He is owner Michael Naughton, who's charged with operating the funeral home without a license. The state health department says an inspection last week revealed deplorable conditions. 13 decomposing bodies in various rooms. 2 were stacked on top of each other in the garage, and 17 boxes of cremated remains were found in the basement. Investigators did not locate a single death certificate for any individual, including Estella Washington, whose body was among those inside.
Someone was going to go pick my mom up or whatever, like a month or so ago, right? So what if we would have went to pick her up, and what was he going to tell us? Or what was he going to give us?
Naughton's license was revoked in 2019. Camelot shut down in 2021. Reopened, then was closed again last May. The Attorney General's office says the facility conducted over 20 funerals since August. Paloma Washington says there was never any indication something was wrong.
He never let on that there was anything going on. And now my mom died in November. He lost his license in May. So just think about like what was in the bottom of that basement or whatever, and all the way in November, you're still taking bodies and you know you shouldn't be?
Naughton is due back in court later this month. In the meantime, any impacted family that has not yet spoken with law enforcement is asked to contact the Attorney General's office. In Mount Vernon, Marcus.
That's insane. Pause.
With all this crazy stuff going.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that's horrifying. That is horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, totally awful. And they're not even getting. I mean, oh.
Oh my God, those poor people.
Yeah.
Waiting for family members for months on end, and they're just decaying inside this place.
Yeah, just the worst.
Oh my God. Wow. I hope they get this. I hope. You know, I mean, the police are investigating and all, but what about the bodies? I mean, they're out the money. They don't have the money now, probably. They probably used the insurance money or whatever money they had to have the funeral there and pay for the cremation, and now it's probably gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least they got caught. That's true, Hammerstack. Anyway, we can continue splatter.
Huh?
We can continue.
Going on in our world. There's actually some controversy over a baby
Is this
product.
1.25?
Baby product
Yep.
in references Frida Baby. Frida Baby is rumored to have some
Oh, this is
really weird
awful.
stuff on their boxes of products. So I'm at Meijer right now. We're going to go in and I'm going to do some journalism. And I want to check for myself what the box of Frida Baby says. Okay, we found the products. Let's read the boxes. So there's this that clears the baby's nasal. Okay, just look at what it says. It's a power sucker. This is a 3-in-1 thermometer. Side of it says, tush it to the limit. I'm sorry, what? And then wait, it gets worse because this is what their website or their social media post look like in regards to that product. This is the closest your husband's going to get to a threesome. Meet the new 3-in-1 temperature thermometer. Are you joking? This is a 3-in-1 nose, nail, and ear picker. And on the back it says, proud gold digger. What is going on? If you think this is all just a play on words and it's innocent, you're wrong. This is a Windy the gas passer. Look at what it says. Tap that gas. I'll do one more. This is a breathe treatment. It's a vapor bath bomb, and it says love at first sniff. Okay, I have to show you this one.
It's even worse. Like
Nose Frida pregame. Why in the world are there sexual innuendos on baby products? And just to
That's
give you
disgusting.
Yeah.
Frida Baby in 2020. Well, would you look at that? Chrissy Teigen partnered with Frida Baby, especially the Frida Mom line, which they actually have that too. Meijer's carries the entire line of Frida Baby and Frida Mom, and they need to be pulled. And if you think that I'm exaggerating, Frida turned their comments off on all of their social media, so it's not just one video. It's disgusting.
But the innuendos do not stop there. It gets even worse when you.
Splatter?
Yeah.
Goes to their social
What?
media.
Might have something you want me to pause it?
Not there. Not with that message on the
Like
screen.
this right here where it says size matters, and you see this long black thing. You know what they're trying to show us there, and it says we've got that big energy. And for those that know what that plays off of. Look at this one right here, right next to a baby. It says WAP.
Oh my
And if you're
God,
familiar with that Cardi B
stop.
song, you know what WAP stands for, but they go on to say that it means wet butt poops. There's one that I can't even show on here where it's a photo of a real baby and there's something on its face, if you know what I mean, some kind of liquid. And the caption reads, "This is what happens when you pull out too early." Absolutely demonic. One would think that this is adult toys, but this is a product for babies, for toddlers. Who in their right mind would allow such a thing? And then you remember that Chrissy Teigen's name is behind this, and then it makes a lot of sense.
Gross.
I want to show you guys just how freaking twisted Hollywood is. Many of us know who Chrissy Teigen is. She's John Legend's wife.
Pause.
When I put on-
I don't know if it's okay to show this on YouTube. Oh my god. This
Yeah,
is freaking awful.
yeah. It's almost unbelievable. I mean, it is unbelievable. Except where we are now.
Yeah, probably, Hero. They probably are. Chrissy Teigen, I think, is.
She's awful.
She is
Whatever,
awful.
whatever it is.
I feel sick to my stomach hearing all that crap.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Ago, she was caught up in tweeting about little kids. And these weren't just regular tweets, they were sick tweets. She talked about wanting to put herself in jail because she likes seeing little girls do the splits. She laughed because somebody said the cleanest and best pleasure is to have sex with a...
Oh my god, now I'm talking over this. Let it play. Let it play. Let it play.
Oh,
Let it play. I'm talking over
you
it.
think they'd
Keep
cancel
going.
her?
Just
The
let
world
me
would
talk
cancel her, but
over
no.
it.
What do they
It's
decide
just
to do?
horrible, and
They
I don't
decide to
want
give
this
her a
on
commercial
YouTube. Oh my
about
god,
protecting
it's so
children.
disgusting.
You can't make this stuff up.
What the heck?
It looks like a present, which it is. This is a cord blood registry kit. CBR is the #1 choice for parents, and it's the most recommended by OBGYNs. CBR is also the largest family newborn stem cell preservation company in the world, helping parents store stem cells from cord blood and cord tissue for their children. But back to my gift. Let's talk about the gift of parenthood. As parents, we do anything to protect our children, from car seats to wearing a helmet on a bicycle to holding hands crossing the street.
Well, people need to protect their children from you, ma'am. From you.
Yeah.
CBR is another way to potentially help protect them, both during childhood and as they grow up. This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to preserve your newborn stem cells from their umbilical cord. And to make this even better, it's quick, easy, and happens right at birth. It's a gift for today and tomorrow. By banking your newborn stem cells now, you may have access to current treatments and future clinical therapies, because science always advances.
Is that not off to you? Who's off to it? It's sick.
They are always playing in our faces, especially when it comes to things like Soylent Green is People, which she takes part in. And watch this video clip. The audience laughs. It's one big joke. It's just disturbing.
When you were on David Chang's Netflix show, you talked about the weirdest thing you would eat. Before you say that, we've got a little clip here. Uh-oh.
Oh god. Oh my god. I'm gonna talk over her because she already wrote it, and I don't want to. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We're gonna talk over it. Oh my god, it's so disgusting. She needs help.
Absolutely not.
She needs
When
to
you
be
can
put
get
away.
David Chang.
Oh my gosh.
When you can
Oh
make
my
it-
gosh. What is wrong with these people?
Everything.
I was like, this isn't going to go over well.
Gosh. Like, I seriously, truly believe they are not human.
Yeah. If they ever were. Ugh. I mean, that was all, that was scripted. This whole little thing right here that they do, it's all part of it, and they're all in on it. Every single one of them. It's just, it's horrifying.
It is. It's all horrifying. I don't even. It's. I just don't even know what to say to this.
Yeah. Yeah, there are no words.
There are no words. And I gotta think of words to talk over this woman. Splatter, can you just fast forward it a little bit? Like, get past the segment on
The
her.
symbolism they litter throughout their movies.
This was hidden in a 1994 film. People still don't notice it. Keep watching.
Check that out. He's about to give this. We all know what that is. Baphomet face, right? About to give that to Jenny, right? And then there's going to be something that, all right, look carefully. With his right hand, he's going to put his peace sign up, right? But look carefully at the left hand. What does that look like? He had one finger out. Now watch this. It's a very clear Baphomet salute.
I didn't notice it at first. It's just one photo. The same hand signs. The same dark imagery. The same
Pretty great
obsession with
cat.
dressing up. Everyone always argues what it means. But that's not what made me uncomfortable. What bothers me is how much.
There's the moons again. I don't remember the moons. Weird. All right, continue.
It actually shows up in films, music, fashion, award shows. Your subconscious picks up on them anyway. And the symbols don't explain a condition. Let me know your thoughts and comments down below.
Millions and millions of people had seen Forrest Gump and missed this part because it goes by quickly, but it's all about subliminally showing you who they worship and give allegiance to.
Heck. Pause. There's no reason you would do that organically.
Yeah.
That was very intentional.
Yeah.
There's just no way you would do that. I just don't. I don't even know what to say. This is horrible. All right. I'm at a loss for words here.
Yeah.
UK. She was driving down the A68 when her dash cam picked something up eerie, and that something truly looks like a ghost. She even switched lanes because she thought she was going to hit whatever it was. But in reviewing the footage, look closely. This thing almost looks translucent. But if it is a ghost, this is probably one of the best videos, one of the best captures of an actual ghost. Take a look at the footage, comment below. Let us know what you see.
I think we've seen this one before. Like, I've shown this one separately, I think. Oh no, this is a different one.
Weird.
But look at the arm.
Yeah, it's just weird.
That video came from the paranormal chick, and I've been trying to make sense of this video. Some people are suggesting this is just a person on a bike. I don't see the bike when I slow down the video. Now, she believes it's a ghost, but the way it's dressed and the way it looks eerily reminds me of that video that came out where that individual made a 911 call in North Carolina saying that he saw this pale thing, this pale entity, and it jumped in the back of his truck, because he said that before it jumped in the back of his truck, he thought it was just a person dressed in this old Civil War costume. I'm thinking this person picked up another one of these pale entities that have been seen more and more. Just look how long
arms are so weird.
It's hand in hand with what pale crawlers are described to look like.
About a million reasons why I don't go inside mines, and this is one of them. This thing was captured outside of a saltpeter mine in West Virginia. Now you're probably like, what's saltpeter? Saltpeter was used to make gunpowder back in the day. I'm pretty sure a lot of Appalachian magic uses it for protection now. Most of these saltpeter mines are blocked off with grates and stuff though, because inhaling this stuff can hurt you really bad. Ingesting it in general is really bad. The main chemical in it is potassium nitrate. Really makes me wonder, what is this thing that lives near this mine? And if saltpeter is used for protection, is this thing evil? Because I know it's used to ward away evil spirits and stuff. People will carry it in little bags on them. They'll put it on their like doorways and windows to keep evil out. So maybe whatever this thing is, it isn't evil. But what I do know is...
Yeah, it's going on way too long. But yeah, that is creepy. I would say stay away from mines as well. They can be dangerous just on their own. They can be dangerous without something like this coming near you. I don't know. I think there's a lot out there we don't know about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there are things out there that we don't know about that is out there and manages to avoid human contact. I think it is possible. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Question.
I'm sorry, I was type in the chat. What did you ask?
I said that I think it's possible that these things could be real. I think there's a lot of stuff
Oh,
out
yeah.
there
Yeah.
that, you know, that may they avoid us on purpose. So, you know,
Yeah.
they're avoiding us, so you don't see them normally.
Yeah. And just the sheer number of these things that we've seen, like over the last just couple of years, and how similar they all move and look, all that. Like, I think they're probably, I mean, there's something, I don't know what, and I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, I think they're real. And I don't know how to avoid them or find them. So, except I guess if you have a trail cam, like maybe make sure you can watch it like remotely, or don't be there at night when you're recording, because you might end up getting too close to one of these things. That'd be my advice.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue. Thank you, Fisher.
Yeah, sure.
These things, I have seen so many videos and photos of these things here recently, and they're all in the Appalachian region. Just wonder why they're all coming out now, and we're getting so many photos and videos of them. And what are
That video comes from Whoa, That's Strange. And yeah, these have been seen a lot. Matter of fact, I'm getting a lot of emails from people showing me these creatures either walking around their properties, they're capturing them in the woods, and a lot of these are in the Appalachian areas. The only thing that I can say is that the veil is thinning.
Why are these beings seen on different continents, different civilizations, but no contact with each other? So why are they all carving the same? Why are these beings seen on different continents, different civilizations, but no contact with each other? So why are they all carving the same thing? Look at this.
What
India.
beings? He's pointing to beings, but I don't see the beings. What's he talking about?
Can't remember.
I mean, I see like what are they called?
Oh,
Where
yeah,
there's
yeah, the squatting man.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, why are they on different continents? Because they travel, I would assume.
Yeah. I know, oh, what's his name? I always have a problem coming up with his name, his channel's name. J Dreamers. He talks about like the meanings and stuff, at least through can't remember which Native American tribe, but yeah, thanks. He talks about them a lot in great detail, and it's pretty interesting. I don't know if he's done anything about that, about like how they all relate to each other, but yeah.
All right, let's continue. I have just set up a thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Hammer Spikes.
Did Dr. Bob slip into the chat?
Russia, Mexico, Egypt.
I haven't seen him. But I haven't been looking 100% at it. I don't see him. I don't see him. At least on this channel, on your YouTube channel. Which I think he does. I think he does prefer Rumble. Maybe. I think that's the case. So he might be over there.
But we still see him in chat here regardless. If you
Oh,
were in
really?
Rumble.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, like here's Gerald Neal in Rumble.
Well, Gerald Neal's all over Rumble.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I can see comments in Rumble here. Here's Hero
Okay,
in
there he is.
Rumble.
Yeah, there he is. Just Dr. Bob.
There we go. I'm still trying to get down to the bottom. I don't see him either. That's so funny. Alright, we can continue.
Mesopotamia, thousands of years apart, yet the figures match. Humanoid bodies, outstretched arms, radiating symbols behind their head, and that same circular pattern, the dots, the discs, the halos. Of course, mainstream history says it's coincidence. But here's the problem. These cultures didn't share a language. They didn't share trade routes. They didn't even exist at the same time. Yet they all recorded beings descending from the sky, bringing knowledge, agriculture, mathematics, and law. I don't think these gods were imagined. They were described. Flying machines, fire from the heavens, teachers who weren't human. And notice this, the symbols aren't decorative. They're consistent, technical, almost instructional. What if humanity didn't invent civilization? What if it was handed to us? And every ancient sculpture tried to warn the future by carving the visitors into stone. Stay weird.
That video comes from Beyond Weird, and it's not just India, Russia, or Mexico, but many different cultures spanning thousands of miles have spoken about a seven-headed serpent, a seven-headed dragon. Many ancient cultures have wrote about and drawn very similar entities, and yet today we are to believe that what we see is all there is, and anything outside of that is just AI.
If you enjoy steak like I do and enjoy going to your favorite restaurant to have steak, after watching this next video, you may think twice. A cattle rancher, yes, a cattle rancher, went to a steakhouse while he was traveling. He ordered a filet, and when he got the filet, he started to cut it apart. And what he found next will have you shaking your head. If you haven't seen this viral video, take a look at this. Check this out.
So this is a steak I got at a steakhouse in Weatherford on my way to a cattle sale in Kansas. I should have known at first because it's really hard to get an 8-ounce filet that's truly a filet because they just don't get that big in animals very often. Then when it came perfectly round, I should have suspected something. I ate a little bit of it and I thought, man, something's not right. So you can definitely tell this is glued together.
Glued together.
Probably.
Yeah, glue. They have meat glue. They use meat glue to glue meat together into an appealing shape. And they've used it for decades. So, take with that what you will. They've used it for decades. Alright, we can continue. I just wanted to point it out. That is not what I wanted to click on the screen, though. That is what I wanted to click on the screen. Alright, you can continue, Splatter.
Yeah.
A sirloin that's been tenderized and glued together to look like a filet.
This is totally unacceptable and disgusting all at the same time. And yes, you heard correctly what he said in the video. The meat appeared to be glued together.
So food experts note that additives like transglutaminase meat glue are FDA approved and that filet mignon can naturally appear uniform due to parallel grain. But the video has still sparked debate over how premium fillets are judged, presented, and trusted by diners. So the cheaper the cut, the more likely you're going to come across meat glue. All right, continue.
And yes, that is a common practice in most restaurants across the United States of America. Food experts note that additives like meat glue are FDA approved and that the filet mignon can naturally appear uniform due to parallel grill marks. So I guess my question to you is, after hearing that from a cattle rancher and reading that for yourself, are you still going to go out and order that steak when you go out to eat dinner and take your chance with it possibly being glued together?
Again, Soylent Green is people, but I wouldn't doubt one bit that what we just saw was probably some kind of 3D printed meat being sold off as real meat.
Strange UFO was captured by people on their way home from a concert, and as they were observing this thing, it looks like a person walking in the sky. I'm going to zoom in for you at the point where they kind of focus. Check this out.
Yeah, that was weird.
I can see it clearly with my eyes, but I can't see it on the freaking camera.
looks like a man walking, don't it?
Ooh, what is that?
Bro, that looks like somebody walking.
It looks like someone walking.
That is creepy.
Yeah,
It looks like someone walking. Bro, it looks like someone's walking.
Whatever this
And
is, it
glowing.
does look like it's walking. There is that fabled UFO which people do report around the world called the Jetpack Man, a strange humanoid-looking type figure which hovers around and disappears and zips off at strange speeds. But it looks like it's morphing in real time. Whether this is plasma or something more, I don't know, mate. What do you guys think?
When I see something like this, yes, it could be some kind of plasmoid, some kind of entity, but we can't forget, especially around this time, that they could also be testing holograms as well. That video came from the Interstellar discussion.
The Hat Man is such an interesting topic to me because back in the 70s, sleep clinics started to notice this pattern amongst their patients. Over the course of the next 20 years or so, they noticed that a large amount of the patients that were seeking help with their sleep all described seeing the same figure. A dark, shadowy figure wearing a top hat and standing in the doorway or in the corner of their room watching them sleep. And what researchers found most interesting was that these reports all came from people who had never heard of each other, spanning across different countries, cultures, and religions. And none of these people had an explanation for who or what this entity was. They had no name for it either. So doctors specializing in sleep wanted to study this phenomenon because they believed it showed one of the clearest examples of how the human brain constructs hallucinations in a really predictable way. Because why were all of these people feeling a presence when none existed, and why was this specific entity consistent across a spectrum of humanity? But unfortunately, their studies didn't explain a whole lot about this either. They determined it to just be a hallucination that occurs during sleep paralysis, where your body is pretty much paralyzed, but you're fully conscious. But being classified as a hallucination by doctors doesn't stop people from believing that the Hat Man is a real entity. Some people have even claimed to have captured pictures of him, and if that's true, then that begs the question, how are we seeing him on film if he's just a figment of our imagination?
I personally know family members, friends that have seen the Hat Man, and it's a...
We interviewed Cryptic Candy on my channel a long time ago, probably about 2 years ago now, and he had a series on this as well. I think we interviewed him about this. I didn't know people were photographing it, though. Did you?
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, that's the first for me.
I mean, because it usually appears when people are like going through sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
How are they going to get a picture? I mean, I guess you have it set up like with a camera or whatever, you know, to film you while you sleep. Maybe that's how they're getting them. I mean, that's the only way I can see that happening. But
If that's the case, I would say it's a demon or an angel. It's the only thing it can be. That they're all seeing the same thing.
yeah.
Yes, missing time, that's how it happens. Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
Common theme that they are at their lowest point when he comes or when they see him, and they have reported and other people have reported that upon seeing him they are filled with dread and terror, fear, they can't move. So this is nothing more than just a demon. That video came from Oddities on Elm Street.
One of my followers was stalked by something in Appalachia, and she took a picture of it. Brooke is from Frederick County, Maryland, and she was out one day walking her dogs along the C&O Canal, which is near Brunswick, when something happened to her and her dogs that made her leave the area. This region is part of Appalachia, and I'll share another quick story before I show the picture of something else she encountered. As she and her Chow Husky mix, which is a very big dog, were walking along the trail, which she said it usually pulls her. It's so big and it's trying to run away. This day it changed. The dog became absolutely terrified. It dropped down, went behind her, and they both knew in that moment something was wrong because she said the whole atmosphere changed and it got silent. Before she left, she took this picture. Off in the distance was a very clear shadow person, and I'll zoom in here, you can see it better. This wasn't her only encounter. One time she was...
No, I was going to look for the shadow person, but yeah, they zoomed in. That's good. All right, continue. Continue.
Oh crap.
Was walking her dogs. When the dog had the same behavior, it ran behind her. It knew something was wrong, and she noticed what looked like a person ahead of them, and she described it as having more hair than normal. And when it noticed them, it ran behind a tree and then another tree until it went away. Let me know in the comments. Have you ever seen a shadow person or anything else? I want to hear about it. Have a great day. God bless.
That video came from Paranormal Sleuth, and going back to Oddities on Elm Street video, definitely looks like that woman caught a cat man on camera.
Guard who works the night shifts. It's around 2:15 a.m. and the security guard patrolling the premises receives a radio call from the CCTV operators, telling him that a mysterious person has been detected outside the company building and asks him to go check what they want. As he arrives, he finds nobody there at the site, but then he sees something utterly terrifying.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about the other night.
The security guard leans over the wall, seemingly looking at something out of view. Then all of a sudden he reacts in horror and quickly crouches down, hiding behind the wall, from something on the other side. A few seconds later, something emerges from the darkness. What looks like a pair of legs can be seen running along the edge. Even creepier is that the darkness from where it came from is actually a lake. So whatever this thing is came running out of the dark lake at 2:15 a.m., leaving the security guard completely terrified to go anywhere near it. In fact, he ended.
It could have been from a boat. I'm going to try to debunk it. And two, we've seen that wispiness happening from security cameras because of the frame rate is so low in the darkness. So it could just be a person, which could still be a reason to hide, you know? But I'm just saying, it could be somebody who got out of a boat and the security footage is messed up because it's dark out, the frame rate. Or it could have been a ghost. Definitely could have been a ghost, just saying. Okay. It was there. Splatter?
Yeah, continue.
His patrol right then and there and went inside the building, leaving the question unanswered. Just what is this emerging from the dark waters? If it were just a normal human, the security guard wouldn't have hid in terror.
Now, I saw this on Barry's
That's not
channel,
true.
and it's really hard to explain, especially given the fact.
Pause. That's not true. Again, people are more dangerous to you than a ghost sometimes, for a lot of the time, actually. So, no, definitely might want to hide. If you see a human get out of a boat in the middle of the night and get onto the dock. It does look like they're wearing like a light pants and a dark top. And I don't see a head, so. Alright. Hey, Woo Riders, throwing donuts in the chat. Hold up. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and I hope you and your family are doing well. God bless you, too. So, here's a UFO donut, guinea pig, sending hugs and waving with hearts. Ooh, what are you doing? Ooh, doing stuff you should be doing. Guys, please like the stream. Alright. We have to do a thank you. We have to, how much more to this video is there? Splatter?
Not much.
Okay. Just up to a thank you.
6 minutes.
Boy. Alright. Let's continue.
That was captured on security camera, unless the security camera glitched, but it looked like it just dropped out of the sky. And maybe it's a higher dimensional entity, and our technology, these cameras, cannot render them properly. This is why we're getting a half a torso, a very long one. Just look at those legs.
It's going to take us to Sanford, Florida, location of the I-4 dead zone. Interstate 4 is a 132-mile freeway that connects Tampa with Daytona. About 200,000 motorists travel this road daily. It's long been known as one of the U.S.'s most dangerous highways, and there are a few reasons for this: high traffic volume, out-of-state tourists, ongoing construction projects, etc. But some people have wondered if it's not just plain cursed, and there is one quarter-mile stretch that very well may be. This area right here is the dead zone and has been listed as one of the most haunted roads in the South. And many strange things happen to people. People have reported seeing balls of light floating around the bridge. There's been reports of apparitions walking along it, and even phantom trucks racing towards drivers. Some truckers claim that their radios blast static in this section. And many people notice that their electronics quit working here. Cell signals are lost, phones lock up, and people that were already on the phone claim that ghostly voices interrupted their calls. This section also has an extremely high number of deadly car accidents, all of which helped earn its nickname, the I-4 dead zone. And the dead zone has a long and deadly history. It was originally home to the Mayaca people, who were nearly wiped out by disease brought over by Spanish explorers. The Seminole then lived in the area for a time until the Seminole Wars, and then the U.S. government moved in, and the Army built a couple of forts here. Then in 1887, Henry Sanford, a very influential businessman, developed 640 acres in this area as part of his Florida Land and Colonization Company, which was building orange groves across Florida. And this particular citrus colony was built right about here, and it was named St. Joseph's Colony. It was promoted as a Roman Catholic German colony in order to attract German immigrants to work it, and a Roman Catholic priest, Father Swinburne, was recruited to oversee it. A handful of families moved to the colony. They worked hard to build the land and build their community, aware of the danger of the dense forests and the wild animals, but completely unprepared for the mosquitoes. Same year that the colony began, in 1887, a yellow fever epidemic ripped through Florida. Entire towns were wiped out between 1887 and 1888. People were scared. Many people tried to leave.
Okay, that is a Mandela effect she's talking about. That same yellow fever pandemic that she's talking about came all the way up to Philadelphia. And they believe that's what happened to George Washington. That's how George Washington passed.
Huh.
Although not 1887. He would be very old. He would be like pushing 150. So something's wrong there. But there was a yellow fever issue because they said it traveled in on the ships that came up from the south. Which, again, never heard about in the history of my city. Never heard about it. So, anyhow.
History will iron itself out.
What did you say, Pushing?
So that history will iron itself out, for sure. Just get it.
Yeah. Alright, well, we can continue. Butter.
Yeah.
Florida. First residents fell ill, an entire family of 4 who passed one by one with no one left to give them their last rites because the priest had been sent to Tampa to help the sick. He caught the yellow fever and died. So when that family passed, the rest of the residents hurried up and buried them on their property, marked their graves with 4 small wooden crosses, and got out of town. And a few years later, a fire broke out in the location of St. Joseph Colony, which burned down most of the remaining buildings. And the land of that failed colony sat abandoned for quite some time, despite the community of Lake Monroe growing around it, until 1905, when a man named Albert Hawkins bought the land. And he built his home in the section where that buried family used to live. And one day, Albert stumbled across those 4 graves on the corner of his property near the St. John riverbank. 4 old rotting crosses sticking out of the high grass, surrounded by a rusty barbed wire fence that someone had put up at some point. This is where the legends of the dead zone really begin. Albert himself was a respectful man. He cleaned up the graves, but otherwise left them alone. Well, Albert ended up leasing parts of his property out to other farmers, and he warned all of them to stay away from the graves. Maybe there was already a legend about the ill fortune that would befall anyone who disturbed them, or maybe Albert just sensed it, because bad luck did indeed strike those who tampered with that little cemetery. After Albert's death, one farmer tried to pull up the rusty barbed wire fence, and he was struck by lightning. Then another decided to pull up the old rotting wooden crosses. He may have had a plan to replace them with newer ones, or maybe he was just getting rid of them. Either way, that very same day, his house burned to the ground. Then it's said that in the late 40s or early 50s, that a child was playing in the field where those graves were located, and either he or his dog dug a hole in one, and when he left the field, he was hit by a drunk driver. It's no wonder that that field became known as the Field of the Dead, and locals knew to stay far away from it, until 1959, when the Hawkins family sold the entire property to the U.S. government for the construction of Interstate 4. At first, the graves were marked for relocation, but that didn't happen because the engineer decided, well, they were just some old bones. When it came time to even out the ground and elevate it to build the road, they dumped that dirt right on top of them. It was September 1960, and Hurricane Donna, a Category 4 hurricane, was moving through the Gulf, but luckily away from Florida. But The very first day, one of those trucks filled up and dumped that first load of fill dirt over those graves. That hurricane turned around. Its path took it directly down the planned construction of I-4 and straight to Sanford. It said that on September 10th of 1960, the eye of the storm was centered directly over the graves. The damage of that hurricane delayed construction for months, but eventually the interstate was completed and officially opened on March 8th of 1965. And that same day, it said an 18-wheeler lost control and jackknifed right above the spot where the graves were located, which is approximately right here. This is us standing on the spot on Google Maps. I don't know that I'd want to stand on the spot in real life. And to this day, this entire section right here of I-4 does appear to be a bit cursed. In the nearly 50 years since its opening, there have been over 200,000 accidents in the dead zone, many of them with fatalities. So if you're driving through Florida this summer and you got to hit this stretch, be extra careful, because it appears that the ghosts of I-4 do not play about their graves. Have any of y'all ever traveled across the dead zone, and did anything strange happen to you? Let me know.
Yes, yes, and yes. You would have to live in Florida in this location just to understand how bad I-4 happens to be. Now, you can visit there, you can travel in there and have a bad experience, but to actually live there and have to ride on this interstate.
I just don't know. I mean, the area is not as populated as, say, up here. Can it really be that bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Cursed maybe, but Google's so much worse, I think. But maybe not cursed. Guys, anybody want to chime in?
No.
Okay. All right, we can continue. Splatter.
Yeah. Continue.
Continue. Yeah.
Okay.
Every day. It is one of the worst road experiences somebody can have. And that video came from Amber Bowden Vance on TikTok, and people have actually caused car crashes thinking they were about to hit somebody and swerved into the other lane, and nobody was on the highway walking. So it does not surprise me one bit that this interstate has a very dark history. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow.
Okay. Splatter, when the other one starts, just pause it. I have to do a thank you, okay?
Okay.
All right. But can you tell me who the next creator is? Like we just had. What is it?
Chezoid. CHEZZOID.
Chezoid. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Trophies up, please, everyone. We're going to go with the donut trophy here. For Dr. Bob's Nightmare, if I can get it on the screen. I'm trying. I really am. Ah, come on. I really hate. StreamYard needs to fix their stuff. There we go. Finally. Trophies up, please, everyone. Thank you so much to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Trophies are coming. Wow, look at Locam. Wow. Look at all these trophies. Thank you so much, Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob's even giving trophies. Oh, thank you guys for giving the trophies to Dr. Bob. Very much appreciated. Oh, splatters, delayed trophies. All right. See if I can get Chezoid up.
Oh, Jennifer's not going on you. So there you go.
You're muffled. What did you say, Pushing?
Totally muffled.
I don't know if Jennifer snuck on you, if she got past you. She snuck in just a little while ago.
All right, pushing. You're probably gonna have to move around or leave and come back because we can't understand a word you're saying. It sounds like your mouth is. That's what you sound like. Yeah, everybody's. Yeah, all right. Who's gonna come back in, guys? Yeah, he does sound like. He did sound like he was underwater. I have to agree. That is what it sounded like. While we wait for pushing, because I don't want to start. Oh, he's here.
Is that better?
Pushing. Oh my gosh, so much better. Now, what were you saying?
I said, I don't know if you saw that Jennifer snuck in.
I didn't. Hey, Jennifer.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell so you are notified when we go live on weekdays. This is going to be the last one of the night. So, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. We are raising donuts for the apps that are all expiring that allow me to keep this show running. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here's the other UFO donut. He's holding a little heart for everyone.
For apps and meds, right?
Huh?
For apps and meds.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The ticker, yeah. Not the electric. That was an old one. I had to fix it. All right.
Okay.
Well, it said electric. It was from back in the day.
I
I haven't used
didn't
that ticker in a long time.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. I was just going from something that I had seen earlier, or that you had said earlier.
Yep. It was the same one, yeah. Yeah. Yes. All right. Let's continue. Oh, this is the police body cam one.
Yeah.
Oh, the one we saw the other night?
Police dash cam.
Huh?
The one we saw the other night? Or
Nope, different one.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
In a body camera. Officers were dispatched after witnesses reported a violent assault. But what made the call truly bizarre was the reason behind it, a zombie attack. According to the caller, someone was literally eating another person. At first, the responding officer thought it had to be a prank. Still, he decided to check it out. But as he arrived and stepped out of his car, he was met with a horrifying scene. A man straddling another, tearing into his flesh with his teeth.
Hey! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands!
Wait, pause. Did they say this was Florida?
I missed it.
Yeah, I don't know.
The reason why I ask is I remember there was a street drug, like, what was it, bath salts? That would do that? Yeah, Dr. Bob's saying bath salts, so it's unbroken.
Yeah, but
Okay, I remember this story, and this is disgusting. All right, let's continue. But if they show anything, God, I hope they blur it out.
Well, it's already gone weird, like black and white and blurry.
Was it cannibalism? Some kind of drug-induced psychosis? Or just someone completely out of their mind? How do you even begin to explain something like that? Could it be zombies are real? The officer pulled his weapon and fired warning shots, shouting for the man to raise his hands. But the so-called zombie didn't react. He just kept eating. More shots followed, but the man didn't even flinch. He stayed locked in, completely consumed by what he was doing. It wasn't until the fourth shot that the officer finally managed to bring him down. After that, no further details were ever released. Some say the case was classified. The fact that this really happened only makes it more disturbing. Was this a real-life zombie encounter? This video was released on the official website of the Texas Police Department. We see two officers chasing a car. The suspect crosses the road, realizing they can't escape from the police, and stops. When the officers reach the car...
How is it that we know more about the situation than... Like, he did the research. Is this the Mandela? Did we shift? Is there no information, whereas we had the information that it was bath salts in Florida?
Yeah, I don't know.
It might be a different story.
It might be. Give me a second. Let me look it up. I'm going to do a double. I'm just going to check it real quick.
I don't remember them actually like opening fire on him. So I thought there was like video and stuff of it too.
I'm looking. Hold on. Miami cannibal attack, 2012. Bath salts drug suspected in Miami face eating attack. All right, let me read it. It's Wikipedia. On May 26, 2012, Rudy Eugene attacked and maimed Ronald Papo, a homeless man, on MacArthur Causeway in Miami. During the 18-minute filmed encounter, Eugene accused Papo of stealing his Bible, beat him unconscious, removed his pants, and bit off most of Papo's face above his beard, leaving him blind in both eyes. As a result of the incident's shocking nature and worldwide media coverage, Eugene became known as the Miami Zombie and Causeway Cannibal. The attack ended when Eugene was fatally shot by an officer of the Miami Police Department. But at least Papo survived.
Yeah. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a backstory to it about him beating him and stuff.
Yeah. I didn't either.
Yeah, fired warning shots. It's the same one. Surveillance video shows the attack continued for 18 minutes. That poor guy. Can you imagine? He suffered through that for 18 minutes before the police arrived.
Wow.
They did a GoFundMe for the man and raised $100,700 for him.
Yeah, it was 18 minutes after they arrived. Like while they were on scene. So it was, yeah, even more
No,
time.
it says before help arrived.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
He lost his eyebrows, nose, parts of his forehead and cheek, and his left eye, and was left totally blind due to the damage to his remaining right eye. He underwent numerous surgeries to repair the damage to his face. After rehabilitation, he put on 50 pounds and relearned how to dress, eat, shower, and shave. He was granted permission to stay at the medical facility indefinitely. Although the autopsy revealed no human flesh in Eugene's stomach, a number of undigested pills were discovered that have not been identified. Although police sources have speculated that the street drug bath salts might have been involved, preliminary toxicology reports were positive only for the presence of weed. Authorities did not necessarily find their negative results conclusive. Broward County Sheriff expressed a belief that some new drug, not yet tested for, played a role, while nationally noted toxicologist Barry Logan said Eugene's behavior was consistent with bath salts and that toxicologists are not testing for everything that may be out there.
Multiple undigested pills, that that points, I don't know, that's weird. How many did it say, or did it say the number of how many pills were in his stomach?
Just multiple.
Yes.
That's just horrifying. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry for the detour, everyone. We can bring it back. Yeah, I do. I not only do I have a wild search history, like they can't market to me. I beat the internet. They can't market to me because my search history is all over the place.
So that's why you do it.
Oh yeah. There you go. Now you get it. Alright, let's continue.
Car they were pursuing, they noticed something strange.
1.25 spotter?
What's that?
Is that 1.25?
Before he should
Yeah.
be.
There it is.
There's no one outside, no one behind the wheel, and the van is locked. Where's it gone? It's magic.
In the back.
He stopped to think he's hiding in the back.
Is this a reenactment?
There's no one inside. Not behind the driver's seat, not behind the passenger seat. To their surprise, the car was completely empty and locked, with the engine turned off. There were no signs that anyone had been in the car at all. The driver had simply vanished. On December 25th, 2020, a 63-year-old man named Anthony Quinn Warner drove his RV to Nashville, Tennessee's 2nd Avenue and woke up nearby residents with the sound of a robotic digital female voice coming from his RV, warning everyone around the vehicle to evacuate the area.
Oh my God. Pause.
Huh?
Is this the boom that was about to happen
Oh,
in Nashville? I think it was.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Now, if you can hear this message, evacuate now. If you can hear this message.
Soon, the female voice repeatedly mentioned that the RV was going to detonate, and a little after 6 a.m., the voice became more and more insistent, announcing that the vehicle would detonate in 15 minutes. In the body cam footage that was later released by the authorities, a group of Nashville police officers can be seen walking around the downtown area, urging any stragglers to evacuate for their own safety.
You're not in trouble, but there is something serious happening down the road.
Go for 11.
Okay? Do you mind going down 2 seconds?
I really need to go when you're evacuating.
That's so weird. That's actually out of a movie. Like, yeah.
Evacuate now. Stay clear. Evacuate now. Stay clear. Vehicle. Stay clear. Vehicle.
The robotic voice and its ominous warnings give the whole scene an extremely eerie vibe. Like as the police officer mentioned,
You guys talking about Flecka? Like Flecka talks?
Huh.
Or Flacca? Is Flacka someone different?
I don't know.
I don't know if this. I had to pause it. It was too long. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, of course.
something out of the movie The Purge. Strangely, the RV
it's
also
a
broadcasted
substance.
snippets of
Okay.
the 1964 hit song Downtown by Petula Clark, which is a song about how if you're ever feeling sad or lonely, you should go downtown and you'll feel better in the hustle and bustle of the city. Unfortunately, the robotic voice wasn't bluffing, and just 15 minutes later, the RV detonated near the AT&T building, causing damage to more than 50 buildings and even collapsing a few of them with its massive blast radius. In the aftermath of the
50
incident,
buildings?
cops can be seen assessing the damage and moving nearby pedestrians to safety through body cam footage that can only be described as apocalyptic.
You guys okay?
No, I got it.
Where's your car? Okay, go to your car.
Man, make sure all units are direct. There may be ammo in that vehicle. We don't need anybody coming up the 2nd Avenue Exposed.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good, man. I appreciate it.
Even though the explosive inside the RV was extremely powerful, the cops managed to evacuate most of the nearby residents, and thankfully nobody outside the RV lost their lives. Although 3 people were injured and had to be hospitalized after the vehicle incident, the only person who lost his life was Anthony Warner himself, who was still inside the vehicle at the time of the detonation. After the incident, the authorities started digging deep into Anthony's past to figure out what could have caused him to do something so insane, and what they found was pretty disturbing. As it turned out, Warner was pretty much a paranoid loner, obsessed with conspiracy theories about shape-shifting alien lizards that were trying to take over the world. It was also revealed that 16 months before the explosion, Warner's girlfriend had called the cops to report that Anthony had been building explosives inside the RV outside their home. Even more disturbingly,
Pause. But it does seem like alien lizards are trying to take over the world. Just saying. Just saying. It really does seem like that.
And those were the reasons that the authorities found, like as to why he did that. I mean, come on. That's pretty vague and pretty out there. And yeah, that doesn't add up. A lot of that doesn't add up for me. I mean, I'm a loner and conspiracy theorist, and I don't have any plans to even buy an RV. But I'm just saying that's weird. That's what they said. Anyway.
No, it's good. I need you to talk during these. Very good, very good. All right, we can continue, Spotter.
Okay.
Less than a week before Christmas, Warner's neighbor had reportedly asked him if Santa was going to bring him anything good for Christmas, to which Warner replied, "Oh yeah, Nashville and the world are never going to forget me." But despite the clear desire for attention, the cops never managed to truly figure out Warner's motive, and it was eventually concluded that he probably didn't want to hurt anyone, and that a fatal cancer diagnosis, mixed with other factors, had contributed to Warner's declining mental health. On November 22nd, 2021, 2 police officers were dispatched to search a house after the property's tenant suspected someone had broken in. The young woman had entered the house and noticed that the front door was wide open. Concerned, she immediately called the police to check the house for any intruders. The officers arrived and began their search, but what they encountered was something far stranger than anyone could have anticipated, something unexplainable. The events that followed during the search left the officers in absolute terror and disbelief, and everything was captured on the officers' body cameras.
And how many rooms do you have?
2 upstairs and 1 downstairs.
All right, we're gonna have to go and search the houses. Okay, be going.
Yeah, of course.
You don't have any like pets or dogs or anything?
No.
Just stay here, man.
Police, if anyone's here, make yourself known.
Pause. We have to pause it. It's playing too long.
Yeah, I think we've seen this one.
Yeah, I can't read it, I don't think. I don't know if I can say that on air, but I put it on the screen. Van life is wild. I guess so. I did not see this. I did not see them, like when I was watching the footage as it was happening. I did not see them entering apartments. So this is new. Wow. All right, we can continue.
Police.
I mean, this is an apartment, you know? Like, is there someone hiding?
Anyone inside?
I'm gonna check downstairs. You go upstairs.
Oh no, it's got a second floor.
Yeah.
What just happened to the feed?
Police. Anyone inside, make yourself known.
Oh, this is the ghost. Oh, we've seen
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, we've seen this one. They're adding that in. I don't like that.
Yeah,
Pause.
that's not good.
Pause. Ladder.
I'm trying. My mouth is stuck.
We've looked at this exact footage before. Those glitches, this Chezoid person added them in. I don't like that. They didn't have those glitches in there. All right, let's continue. How you doing, Monk?
I wonder if they're adding that too.
This is a longer clip than the one we watched.
Yeah.
I don't like this added glitching effect, like, you know, like the ghosts are interfering with the camera. It's not true.
Yeah. I wonder if they're adding that audio to, like, the radio static.
I would not put it past them.
Yeah.
The footsteps were in the original one, though.
Yeah, right, right.
I don't remember him going up the steps after the footsteps either.
You don't?
So this is a much longer clip.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
All the closets in the house appeared to be empty, and the house itself looked half abandoned, even though people were supposed to be living there. According to the official report, the woman had been renting the property from a company for about a month. Now, before you ask, here's why the police didn't turn on any lights in the house. When entering an unfamiliar home, finding the light switches can take time, and in situations like this, time can mean the difference between life and death. The officers need to stay alert and ready for any threat. That means their attention is focused solely on the potential danger ahead. But then, the truly strange thing started happening. Doors inside the house began opening on their own. Right as the officers approached them, their breathing grew heavier. The tension in the air was undeniable. And then, footsteps. Loud, distinct footsteps coming from right behind them. But when they turned around, no one was there. No intruder, no signs of anyone else in the house. Nothing. So how do you explain something like this? How can you witness something so real and not believe in the paranormal? This video, like so many others, remains a complete mystery to this day. On December 31st, 2022, 3 police officers were dispatched to a house after receiving a call from a neighbor who reported hearing loud and strange noises coming from inside. The neighbor stated that he had heard deep guttural sounds, unusual thumping, and high-pitched screeches, noises unlike anything he was familiar with. When the police arrived, they were deeply disturbed by what they discovered. The footage was recorded by a paramedic who was immediately called to the scene after it became clear that the police required medical assistance. They were completely unprepared to deal with what was happening. They had no idea that the house they had entered once belonged to a family of cannibals who took pleasure in butchering human flesh and preparing it as exotic dishes. This is not a prank, and it's not a made-up story. The cannibal family has long since passed away, but their house still stands, dilapidated and crumbling, in a small town located in Poland. On New Year's Eve, a 20-year-old girl named Kamilka was inside the house with the intention of summoning the spirits of that sinister cannibal family, as well as the victims.
See, now that's a pause.
It turned out to be a very bad idea. Suddenly, Kamilka began behaving erratically and wildly before barricading herself inside a room. Something horrible.
Yeah, no. I cannot stress enough. Please don't do this. Please don't ever do that. Not, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying. Please don't ever summon anything. Don't mess with Ouija boards, please. Please don't.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. No, the glitches were added in by this Chezoid channel. The original footage was just a regular police call, walking up the stairs, door open, and then you heard footsteps, and that was it. You didn't see them going through the whole house. That was crazy. Good night, Noise Guru. I agree. I'm with you there, Joe Monk. It's usually females messing with those things. 100%. Alright. Let's continue. I'm going to have a whole presentation on that in some time. I'm preparing a whole presentation on that.
Yes, she said continue.
Clearly happened to her. According to her friends, it was as if Kamilka had become possessed by the spirit of one of the cannibals. It sounds unrealistic, but keep watching and you'll understand exactly what I mean. The police were extremely shaken and frightened by what they saw. Take a look.
Jezu, jako to Oda tak walczy?
No pierdzielę. No, totalnie.
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Screw this, they say.
Jeez. God.
Ona jest nad nami u góry, od góry
I rebuke this. This is awful.
Nie? Drut ma jakiś.
They're using a prodding stick with her?
Something's coming from
what's up with
upstairs. Camille's disturbing behavior made it impossible for the officers to get inside. As a last resort, they attempted to enter through the attic from outside the house. However, things didn't go as planned.
Tu jesteś, chodź, misiu. Nie, patrz jak świnia, kurwa. Chodź. Chodź tu, kurwa.
Wow, you dodging?
What?
Hey, harder. Pause.
Chodź tu, Kamilka.
Hey, Heart of the Earth.
Pause. Oh gosh. The police officer called her a bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. Did you see what Jennifer wrote or typed?
Yeah, don't eat people. Yeah. Pretty sure that's a given. No, I agree, Joe Monk. Always a certain type that does too. Alright, let's continue.
Kamilka, tu też cię widzę. Nie ciągaj się. Kamilka.
Her name's Camilla.
That's that panel again, isn't it?
Kamilka.
Your child is asking for you. Oh my god.
The police tried calling out to her, but it was no use. She remained inside. The following footage was cut and not shown. Camilka was eventually pulled out by force and transported to the hospital. And here's where the story takes an even stranger turn. Upon arriving at the hospital, she began acting completely normal, as if nothing had ever happened. She claimed to remember nothing about what occurred inside that house. Doctors found no signs of any mental illness. They tested her blood for any intoxicating substances that might explain her behavior. Her blood was completely clean. To this day, neither Camilka nor her friends can explain what happened inside that house. Was she really possessed? Or did she suffer from a temporary psychotic episode? This dashcam footage was recorded by a police cruiser patrolling the suburb of Chicago on May 10th, 2018. Sergeant Anthony Menino found himself in an extremely tense situation. In the video, you can see him positioning himself between a 2-year-old toddler and oncoming traffic moving at high speeds. Before the sergeant arrived, the child had been wandering across multiple lanes of heavy traffic.
Saturday, we can't just leave the video playing. They'll take the stream down. Whatchamacallit? I believe she was possessed. And I believe that when she left the property, the spirit wanted to stay with the house and left her.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Or demon.
Man, that was intense.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see how they, actually got her, though, because those paramedics and the police in the beginning and the people with the flashlight, like, they weren't really doing anything.
Maybe a tranquilizer gun?
That's... Yeah, maybe... because they weren't going to do anything else. They weren't going to, go and get her like you would think they would. They were just going to try to coax her out or prod her a little bit.
No, Monk, that's not fair. That's like me saying thank you, males, because, I would say 99% of the fruit called a grape is perpetrated by males. So thanks, males. I'm saying. There are stupid people of both sexes. And bad people of both sexes. But yeah. And I agree though. When it comes to this, it's usually females doing stupid shit like that. But, alright. Let's move away from the demon and let's see what this one's about. Slaughter?
Yeah.
Can you play, please?
Traffic, dangerously close to large trucks and fast-moving vehicles. At first, Menino thought he was seeing a stray dog on the road, but as he got closer, he realized it was a child, just steps away from a busy highway. He didn't hesitate. He rushed in to save him. Footage like this raises an important and troubling question. Where were the child's parents? Thankfully, in this case, the boy's mother arrived just a few minutes later. An investigation revealed that the family lived only 2 blocks away from where the officer found the child. On June 6, 2024, a video was published showing what appears to be a female police officer witnessing the sudden disappearance of a woman named Sarah, who was pulled over during a routine
Oh, this
traffic
one's
stop.
weird.
Yeah.
But this one's very strange. If you guys see a jump cut, not a jump cut. If you guys see a cut at all, let me know. But yeah, jump cut. But anyway, so when I worked with special needs kids, some of the kids in each of the classrooms I worked in were labeled runners. Kids with disabilities, including autism, severe autism, that would just take off running, usually into traffic.
Mm.
They just, and they're laughing the whole way as you chase after them.
Yeah.
And that's what that looked like to me. That looked like a runner. Maybe the kid has some sort of disability. I don't think that was the parents' fault, is what I'm trying to say. Especially since the mother was right there, running up the street.
And they didn't go into any detail about that, so that's probably right.
Yeah.
It's scary.
So, just wanted to say that I don't think that was the parents. It's hard to keep an eye on a child that does that 24/7.
Yeah, especially
Even harder.
Yeah.
Because the law says you can't hold on to them. Unless they run. If they run, then you can, because it's for their safety. But they don't see it as for their safety if you're holding them to keep them from running.
Wow.
You can,
Did not know
go
that.
to jail for abuse. It's insane.
That is insane.
The laws are, I remember I was being choked from behind by one of the kids, who was also laughing, thinking it's a game, but I couldn't breathe. Your instinct is to rip at their hands to pull it off, and you're not allowed. They just had to, I forget what they did to get her off me. But if a child is biting you, again, you can't do any, you can't squeeze their cheeks or anything. That's considered abuse. You gotta just hold their nose and hope they don't think to breathe between their teeth, Because the goal is that they need to breathe so they'll let go, right? But if someone's strangling you from the front, you pray. You get your hands in the pray position, and you push up between their arms and push out. And that is what we had to do if we found ourselves in that situation. That's probably what they did from behind. They probably did that. I couldn't see what was happening. That's probably what they did. They put their hands to the pray and pushed out. But if you pull at them, you go to jail. It's insane, all the stuff you have to remember.
Yeah.
And when you're suffocating, your brain's not thinking straight.
Yeah. Yeah, fight or flight.
Mm-hmm. But this one is creepy, and if it's a skit, okay. Like, that's the only way I could see this working is if it's a skit. If this officer was on board with the skit, because it's an officer. So I'm confused. But let's play it in case you haven't seen it. We have shown it on the channel.
Play what? No?
We're playing it.
Ouch! Oh, yeah.
The caption on the screen reads, "Woman vanishes into thin air on the road. Police officer loses composure." In the video, the officer turns to head back to her patrol car. About a second later, she notices that Sarah's registration has expired. The officer turns back to Sarah's vehicle, only to realize that the woman has mysteriously disappeared from her car.
Any drugs or alcohol in the vehicle?
No, there's not.
All right. Sit tight, Sarah. I'll be right back. Your registration is What the?
Not bad.
Sarah?
Yeah, I think you're right,
What
Sandy.
the? Sarah?
What?
I think it's a skit.
The clip first shows the supposed incident from the officer's body camera. Then, a second angle from the dash cam provides a repeat of the event from an alternative viewpoint.
It's just weird. Skit, maybe.
Well, they're showing you the alternative.
This dash cam footage
dash
captures the
cam.
police reaction to a report about two individuals dressed as clowns, causing distress to passing drivers and sometimes even chasing them. The incident occurred on the night of October 7th, 2016 in
That was a
Wisconsin.
weird
Amid a wave of
thing.
unsettling clouds, the video shows of a group of clown encounters happening worldwide. During this time,
That's the wrong year. The clown
2016?
thing was happening in 2012. I know because I was in the other apartment.
All the clown stuff?
Yeah. That's 4 years off.
I think it happened again though, or it continued to happen.
Yeah.
So I remember there being like a resurgence, but
I just remember it was weird.
we'll have to ask Bomber about that. Yeah, I'm just picking with her.
Palmer said, "Holy F, I would have body slammed that little shit for biting me." I think it was guerrilla marketing for the It remake. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, Splatter.
Clown marketing?
some people dressed as clowns were scaring and harming innocent individuals. In the video, the officer commands the clowns to show their hands to ensure they're not hiding any weapons. The duo of clowns slowly spreads their arms wide in an eerie manner, freezing in place as they fix their gaze on the officers.
Yeah, in the same manner
While
as
these particular moments might seem relatively harmless compared to other, more disturbing clown incidents reported that same month, the unsettling tension in the air is palpable.
All right, that's it. Splatter, can you play the first video really quick? It's an 8-minute video. The reason why I say that is it's a channel I want you guys to check out. It's a Mandela effect video, and it's a guy who only has like 54 subs.
Which one?
The first video, the one at the top, the short one, the 8-minute one.
Is this it?
And tell me the guy's name, please.
No, this is yours. This is pictures.
No. Remember the list of videos? The playlist?
Okay, I think this maybe.
What's the creator's name? The channel.
I don't know which one.
Number 1, the first one, the 8-minute Mandela effect one. Not the 25, the list of 25 Mandela effects. The one before it.
Is it before or after Kodak?
What?
Before or after Kodak?
No, Splatter, you're in the playlist right now with the police body cam footage. That was video number 4. I'm telling you to go back to video number 1.
Well, the playlist down here.
Yeah, the playlist. Yeah.
I think I found it.
Yes.
Now, which one?
Number 1. The 8-minute one, the shorter one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
But who's the video? Who's the creator?
The Pantheon Mysteries.
The Pantheon Mysteries. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mystery or ease?
These.
Ease. Okay, got it. All right. But you're still presenting the 4th video.
I am.
Yeah.
That should be better.
Yep, that is better. All right. All right.
Ready?
Hit play. Yep.
This is an emergency broadcast.
That is annoying, the music. Wow.
What if the Mandela effect isn't a glitch in reality? What if it's a glitch in us? What if it's not about timelines shifting, not about CERN, not about simulation errors, but about something much more unsettling? What if we're being conditioned to doubt ourselves?
Oh, great. We skipped aliens, CERN, simulation, and went straight into psychological operations.
Did you?
I knew this was going to be one of those friggin' nights.
Stay with me now. Because the Mandela effect always follows the same pattern. You remember something clearly. You're confident, certain, no hesitation. Then you check, and you find out you're wrong. Not slightly wrong, but completely wrong. And it's not just you. Millions of people are wrong in the exact same way. Most videos stop here and ask, did reality change? But tonight, we're asking something deeper. What if the Mandela effect isn't about reality shifting? What if it's about perception shifting? We're going to dive deep into this theory, so stay tuned, because you won't want to miss this one.
I think he's still describing shit.
Before the internet, shared false memories stayed local. You misremembered something, maybe argued with a friend, and that was the end of it. But once the internet connected billions of people, memory errors became...
Okay. I think he's very new to the community. Like I said, I've never heard of this guy. He has 54 subs. So I'm going to ignore the fact that he said misremembering right now. Ignore that. But he thinks he's describing a new theory for the Mandela effect. That pretty much AI is causing the Mandela effect by affecting our own brain. By affecting our memories and our minds.
Sure.
That's what I think he's claiming. So, looks like.
global patterns. Now millions can compare memory instantly, and that comparison creates something new, a collective doubt.
Or you humans are so damn gullible and believe what you hear like a bunch of sheep.
You're not wrong, but you don't have to be a jerk about it all the time. Memory is not a recording device. It's reconstructive. Every time you recall something, your brain rebuilds it from fragments.
Pause. If that were the case,
It simplifies.
then showing residue would be rebuilding memories in your brain.
Yeah.
That's not good. Yes, they are. I see your comments, Bomber.
Don't ignore me.
I'm just looking for Bomber. I see Bomber's comment here. I said, laugh my ass off, Mung. Give me back my toque.
Took.
Oh, toque.
I didn't know
Yeah, I
that's how
don't
you
see
spelled
that.
too. That's cool
I
though.
didn't either. And yeah, I didn't see that comment either. You're right. Oh, YouTube keeps censoring. That's weird. I know. Well, earlier tonight at the start of the show, Francine, my friend Francine from around the corner, was in the chat. She said hi. I said hi, Francine, and my normal wave, hug, heart, and it told me that it was spam. Saying hi, Francine, wave, hug, heart. Censored it and said it was spam.
Yeah, that's why when at the beginning of the show, I said hi everyone, and I put in parentheses, not spamming.
I wonder. Give me a minute. I wonder if it defaults because again, this is a new channel. I wonder if because I want to turn. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I could turn off. You know, it might be just normal settings that have to be turned off. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be cool. That would be cool, but that would still annoy the crap out of me.
Let's see. Settings.
I agree, Jennifer. And Joe.
Live chat moderation is on none. Don't hold any messages. So no, it's just YouTube.
Yeah, Bomber. It always changes mine back to top messages. I hate that.
Yeah, I hate that too. That's just YouTube. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
And guys, it's already on. Don't hold any chat messages. So, but guys, thank you. We hit 100 subscribers on this new channel. Good job, guys! Yay! Thank you. All right, we can continue.
Details. It fills in blanks using patterns. Confidence does not always equal accuracy. And when millions of people share the same incorrect pattern, it feels bigger than just coincidence. Take the classic examples. The Berenstain Bears, Fruit of the Loom, the Monopoly Monocle, Statue of Liberty Torch. These aren't random trivia details. They're emotional anchors, childhood memories, cultural landmarks. And when those anchors shift or appear to shift, it feels destabilizing. But here's the angle most people don't talk about. What if the Mandela effect exploded because we outsourced memory? Before smartphones, memory lived in your head. Now, it lives in your pocket. The second you doubt something, you check your phone. The phone corrects you instantly. Over time, that repetition conditions you to trust external databases more than your own recall.
So the real Mandela effect is that the human brain got replaced by your phone? Makes sense, man.
Pretty much. And that shift happened fast. Around 2012, smartphones went mainstream. Social media scaled globally. Instant correction culture became normal. We entered an era where being wrong was publicly corrected in seconds. Now add...
I would counter argue that the Mandela effect, the reason why it blew up when it did, is because of the internet, not because our minds are affected by the internet or AI or anything like that, but because we had the ability to compare, to be like, oh my gosh, I remember that too, and people started talking about it.
Yeah, and so on and so forth. Yeah.
So, all right, let's continue.
cognitive
Is that
overload to that.
1.25?
You consume more information daily than humans did in their entire lifetimes centuries ago. Notifications, feeds, shorts, endless scrolling. The brain adapts under pressure. It compresses memory and encodes faster. It stores less details. It reconstructs more often. And more reconstruction means more distortion. When millions experience that simultaneously, it feels systematic. It feels like reality change, but it may simply be cognition adapting to overload.
So we didn't jump timelines? We just fried our friggin' brains?
Kind of. Now let's push a little further. What if the Mandela effect isn't just accidental? What if it reveals something strategically useful? When a large group confidently remembers something wrong and is then corrected, something happens psychologically. Certainty weakens, confidence cracks. If that pattern
I agree, Ira. This is highly arguable. But that's the thing. We need to hear different points of view to make sure what we believe is solid. See what I'm saying? Like I have solid arguments for shifting timelines and shifting Earths. But stuff like this could challenge what I believe. And that's why we should listen to differing viewpoints, including differing reasons for the Mandela effect. I don't agree with this, but this reinforces that, for me, that most likely it is shifting timelines and shifting Earths for the bigger things like the continents and their positions and, you know, stuff like that. But anyway, all right, let's continue. Let's continue.
It's enough. Confident recall followed by authoritative correction. Trust gradually shifts from internal memory to external authority.
So those stupid fruit logos are part of a global psyop now?
It sounds dramatic, but look at the emotional reaction people have when corrected. The response isn't mild confusion, it's defensiveness, because memory ties directly to identity. If I misremember something from my childhood, it feels personal. It feels like something was taken away from me. Now consider this. We are the first generation capable of comparing memory at a planetary scale in real time. For the first time in human history, billions of people can instantly test shared recall. And what we discovered is uncomfortable. Our memories don't align as clearly as we thought.
So this Mandela thing ain't new? We just learned how to communicate and now we can compare notes? Thank God I ain't no human.
Exactly. Now here's another fresh angle. What if the Mandela effect isn't proof of alternate timelines, but proof of collective evolution? Memory may be becoming more fluid because we are more hyperconnected. Social reinforcement may override individual recall faster than ever before. The group memory becomes dominant, not because it's correct, but because it's repeated. And repetition creates reality in perception. Now, here's the darkest angle. What if the Mandela effect is a mirror? Not a cosmic glitch, not a certain accident, but a reflection of how easily perception can be influenced. When millions of people confidently misremember something, it demonstrates how narrative spreads, how pattern recognition overrides fast, and how certainty can be manufactured. That's not science fiction. That's psychology. And psychology shapes culture.
So you're telling me the scariest part in alternate dimensions is how suggestible and dumb humans are? You're good, you. Finally, we can agree.
Maybe. Now let's look at things logically. Memory distortion has been studied for decades.
The dog thing's annoying me. I just want to point that out. But again, he only has 54 subs. He probably hasn't been doing this a long time. We're being lenient. All right, continue.
False memory experiments show how easily suggestion alters recall. The brain favors familiar spellings, simplified dialogue, clean patterns. Bernstein looks more common than Bernstein. Luke, I am your father, sounds cleaner than no, I am your father. The brain edits things constantly. Now combine reconstructive memory, digital amplification, social reinforcement, and cognitive overload, and you don't need timelines merging. You don't need simulation patches. You need a hyperconnected species discovering its own cognitive limits in real time. Does this mean reality didn't change? No. Does it prove psychological conditioning? No. Does it rule out stranger possibilities? No, it doesn't. But it does prove something very unsettling. Humans trusted their memory more than it deserved, and now that trust is cracking. Maybe nothing shifted. Maybe we shifted. Maybe technology reshaped how we encode reality. Or maybe the glitch isn't in reality. It's the way we process it.
So if I wake up tomorrow and find out my name is spelled wrong, I ain't asking those nerds on Reddit.
You should ask your mother that.
Who says I got a mother? I ain't telling nothing.
Well, that's going to do it for tonight's episode. If you enjoyed hanging out with us, please hit subscribe, like, and drop a comment. That stuff really helps the channel grow. As always, I'm your host, Adam. The big guy here is Mr. Bear. Until next time, be good or be good at it.
Splatter, I sent a picture in Messenger. Can you please put it on the stage?
You okay?
Thank you.
Seen that.
I do think it's a problem with YouTube. I don't think it's a problem with my channel. Or it could just be YouTube doing something stupid with my channel. Or maybe it's something YouTube's doing with channels under 100 subscribers. Now that I've hit 100, maybe your comments will go through. I don't know. All I know is that it is definitely not normal to for this to happen.
Yeah,
Waiting for Splatter to present. There we go. So here you can see it. I took a screenshot. Hey Sandy. Hi Francine. Now on my new channel, it posted. Okay, it posts my new channel and my old channel. But on my old channel, the exact same message. YouTube rejected your comment. It thinks it's spam. That's what got cut off. You can scroll down, Splatter.
It won't scroll. I tried. Yeah.
All right, try zooming out.
Nope.
Like control scroll out. Oh, no.
The best I can do.
Click on it again. Yeah, see, it's the stuff at the bottom. Well, can you read it? Are you able to read the red words?
Nope. I can't see it either.
All right, hold on.
It says YouTube rejected your comment. This
Usually means they think it's spam. It says this usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. Try changing hi Francine. Like, come on, seriously? That's so dumb.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, maybe it should be hello.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, so YouTube, something's going on with YouTube. Whether it's on my channel or everywhere, I don't know, but it's definitely a YouTube thing, and my settings are fine. But yeah. Guys, I think it's time for shout-outs, don't you?
Yep.
Shout them out.
Shout them out?
Yeah.
I'm getting them ready. Give me 1 second. Here we go, guys. If you haven't chatted yet and are here and want to shout out, this will be the time to say hi. But everybody I can see in the chat, I do have on my list. All right, here we go. Tonight in the chat, first we had David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, followed by PayPal Me in second. And third, we had Francine. Then we had Pushing Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Splatter 420, D-Man 216, Forge in the Flesh, Anorexic Dyslexic, Mustard Seed of Faith, Bomber 411. Well, I'd actually write down the 411. Anyway, Bomber, Hammer's Facts, Typical Skeptic Podcast 2.0, Rob, Kitty Cattywhack, I Want Tea, Noise Guru, Artsy 909, Blue Pac-Man 13, Wither Greg, Gerald Neal, Michael Fontaine, Unbroken, Morgan, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Benita Banks, Wilcam 51, Parody Mike, Big Shooter, Chris Conley, PG 2424, Hero, Melvin Yu, Missing Time, Sadly Karen, Jennifer, Joe Monk, Heart of the Earth. Did I miss anyone? Nope, I got everybody. That's what I thought. Okay. Also, I'd like to take a moment to again thank Dr. Bob's Nightmare, D-Man216, Anonymous from the last show, and Pushing Button 62 for the donuts tonight. It is very, very, very much appreciated. without you guys, the show is sponsored by you guys tonight. Because seriously, all the apps are expiring. The apps that let me make those nifty little transitions and intros and outros and put those slides together and, you know, fix the images and stuff like that. And storage, the iCloud storage is getting expensive. Thanks to doing this job for 7 years, I now have a total of, I'm opening it up, give me a second. Actually, I should take a picture of that and have you guys show a picture so people can actually see the insanity that is my my photo album from doing this job for 7 years. Check it out. Splatter, I'm sending you another picture. You ready?
Oh my God.
You guess? Oh wait, let me crop it in even bigger because I know that it's going to be small on the screen if I don't. So, oh, apparently my iPad's overheating. Oh boy.
Ooh.
That's not good. I'm sending it, Splatter. Give me a second.
Good luck with that.
And my earbuds are dying. Everything's going wrong at once. My iPad's overheating, and my earbuds are dying. It's a mess.
What the heck is this? Oh.
Just share the picture. Make it full screen. Here we go. So, for 7 years of doing this, here's my iPad. 194,666 photos, 2,340 videos. Don't even ask me what the 5 items are. I have no idea. What are the 5 items? Yeah, that's why my iCloud is $10 a month.
That's why. Well, you should add or subtract some photos.
I've tried. You know what happens? I delete them, and then iCloud throws them back on my iPad.
It likes that number.
No, it wants to restore what I deleted. It's just ridiculous.
Well, then add more or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, yes, raising money for the apps because I can't work. I live in bed, and I had been denied disability 4 times. In case anybody didn't know that and is wondering why I need help with that stuff. All right. Guys, is there anything you guys want to say before we head out? Anything you want to share?
Just what I said in chat, that, like, from Josh, you know, best chat in the world.
Thank you for stepping in and doing the Josh thing. They're very much appreciated. I'm sure he's thankful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I want y'all to get some rest because we have a show tonight. So we will see you tonight. Yeah. What's the matter, Swag?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Splatter is the embodiment to me of Eeyore. You are Eeyore. You remind me of Eeyore. I love it. All right, guys. Have a wonderful day. Get some rest so you're awake for the show tonight. And we will see you soon. Guys, say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys. Have a great one.
Splatter?
Yep, I said it, but you didn't hear me. Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. See you tonight. Thanks for watching.
Yep.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, gonna scrap up, gonna scrap up. Gonna strap up, gonna strap up, gonna strap up, please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance,
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
It's the Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?